Welcome back to Sport Campus Outer Park, home of the 2025 European Wheelchair Rugby Championship. We're here in The Hague, Netherlands, and we're getting ready to see the first match of day 2, Poland versus Great Britain. Great Britain has come into their own in the past couple of years, winning a Paralympics, and they are geared up here to try and win this tournament against a younger Poland team who hasn't been to Worlds since Australia, which is 7 years ago. Of course, those are 4 years apart, so they've only missed one in between. So here come the teams. The referees.
So we're going to start introducing the players.
Kyle Moraes and Chris Shore.
Starting with the captain, number 3, Jacob Gicho. Number 2, Jacob Osu. Number 8, Pavel Zinakovsky. Number 9, Emil Rokicki. Number 10, Lukas Rekalicki. Number 13, Maciej Kawirczak.
I feel for the announcer in the stadium trying to pronounce the names of the Polish team. I sat with them yesterday to see if I can't try and get them as close as possible so that you at home will know who I'm talking about.
Welcome to GB with their captain, number 11, Kieran Smith. Number 1, Olivier Whiteman.
And now Team GB.
Number 2, Jonathan Cohen. Number 3, Stuart Robinson.
GB has some new players out this time too.
Captain Walker.
People we haven't seen
Number 5,
at some of these bigger
Kevin
tournaments.
Schmidt.
But I expect you'll see some of them today.
Number 8, Nick Gummins. Number 10, Carter Walker. Number 20, Mohammed Islam. Number 21, Anna Butch. Number 23, Brian West. And the coach is Adam Kasura.
Poland and Great Britain in the same pool with Switzerland and Denmark, who will play each other later today.
And now it's time for the national anthems, starting with the team of Poland. now the national anthem from Great Britain.
All right, there we have the national anthem for both teams.
Okay, everybody. So we got
trade pleasantries. We should get started here very quickly. My name is Dave Mengen. I'll be your voice of wheelchair rugby all week here in the Netherlands. Coach is shaking hands on the floor. Getting ready to go here. I don't have any insight into what the starting lines will look like, but we'll see those very soon as those four players will come out to the court. The four for each team adding up to no more than 8 classification points in order to balance the roster and balance the function. First game for both these teams. We're really day 2. We only had one game yesterday, so you will see that they might start off with a little bit of first game jitters, but these guys and gals train very hard to be ready for this event because they all want to go to Brazil for World Championships next year. That's the goal. The referee's patiently waiting for the little cheers prior to hitting the floor. So it looks like Poland will send out Szonzek, number 14, 31, Szałowski, 2, Osuk, and 8, Sharakovsky. And for Great Britain, Kieran Flynn, number 11, Stu Robinson, 3, number 5, Jack Smith, and looks like it might be Gavin Walker, number 4. Can't see his number. And the tip, Great Britain picks it up, and Robinson will go right through the middle. I thought he was going to take that corner. Smith had it held for him, but he could have gone either way. He chose the middle. Szonzek gets it in to Szałowski. Szałowski pushes it ahead. Sharakovsky on the line. Flynn manning him. Does a nice job taking the pick away as Osuk tries to get there to help. Sharakovsky can't get by. Defense of Great Britain just too solid. And inside, Szałowski gets it just before the 42nd time expires. And you got a battle at the other end of low pointers trying to hold him in the key. Get that 8-second call. Szonzek cannot stop Robinson. Stuart Robinson also plays for Wounded Warriors Abilities Ranch in the United States. They are a Division I team, currently ranked number 1 in the U.S. Our national championships are happening a week after, actually a few days after this tournament ends. I'll fly home, and 3 days later I'll be heading to Tampa. Over the top. Didn't see it, can't call timeout. And Sharakovsky has to try and toss it, but he was out of bounds. Smith into Walker. Walker looking for Robinson. And Robinson will win this match. Shonzek calls for inbound. Intercepted by Robinson. Great Britain takes a quick 4-1 lead after a couple of turnovers and some great defense, which has only allowed one score with barely a second left on the shot clock. Pass ahead, gets it across half. Osuk now in danger of being pushed over. Saved there. Shawowski puts his chair in front, and that'll be off Great Britain. So Poland will inbound. Shonzek. Looking to one-hand it. And a meter violation. It looks like Sharakovsky was too close to the inbounder. So that'll be a turnover. You have to leave a meter so that that person can get back on the floor and so that an inbound is possible. And now it's 5-1. Shawowski hands it off to Sharakovsky. Poland trying to attack the key. Great Britain just keeping him away. Definitely a speed difference between these teams. And I think that makes all the difference. We have 8 seconds, no dribble. Turnover. You know, these players have spent a lifetime of rugby anyway, learning in their heads what 10 seconds feels like before you have to dribble. And now it's 8, which makes it a little more complicated. Shonzek almost went across the line, turning around there at the last second. Looking to inbound. No place to go with it. And it'll be Robinson. Poland really struggling just to get the ball across half. Or on the floor. Shawowski. Robinson stops him, but pass a little bit behind Sharakovsky and Kieran Flynn. There to take it across the try line. Tough break there. 8-1 our score with just under 5 minutes left in the first. Great Britain already has 3 players in the box, and that'll be a penalty on Poland. You can't lay on top of anybody. anytime contact is initiated that way, it's the person who ends up on the other player that gets the penalty. And you cannot call timeout anymore to save you from that, so you just have to avoid it if you can. So that'll turn the ball over, although it looks like they might have called a spin because Flynn's in the box.
So Kieran Flynn is on the sit bin with the penalty, technical foul. So it's 4 on 3.
I hear Yost over there in the arena very clearly. That's great. Nice job protecting his chair, Osuk. As Robinson comes in hot, he's able to keep Robinson at his back and on his side so that he can get across the try line. Walker brings it up court. He's got Flynn all the way up there. Oh. Sharakovsky turned on the speed, but unable to get underneath that one. Robinson and Flynn keeping that ball low. Robinson now knows they're in trouble. 8 seconds, no dribble, and Poland turns it over again. So Great Britain making substitutions. Number 8, Nick Cummins. Number 23, Faye West.
Number 8, Nick Cummings.
And 2, Johnny Coggin. Robinson will attack. 3 on one side. They all attack to create space for him, isolate some players. And he sneaks in there untouched. Well executed play. Hit by West. Robinson relentless.
Look at the pressure from the TV squad.
Sharakovsky trying to get closer, but not being allowed to. There he goes. He's got a man. Oh, but the pass is too light. And out across the line before he has the ball, Shonzek. He was in the right place at the right time. The pass just didn't make it there. So Coggin will inbound. Looks like Shonzek has an equipment problem. Gloves or tape.
Number 14 from the Polish team. He's got to adjust the straps a little bit. And just like it.
Sounds like they're doing play-by-play from the announcer's booth over there in the stadium.
Number 14 goes out, and number 4 enters.
So West in there, looking for the inbound.
Faye West with the ball.
Comes up court.
Oh, doesn't she make it look easy? Nice try.
Her first try of the day. As you know, rugby is a co-ed sport. Unable to get past the pile again is Sharakovsky. He's working his way around, trying to pick and roll his way out of it. Both Robinson and Cummins got their hands in there. Back to Sharakovsky, comes to the corner, and he pushes his teammate across the line. That was actually Osuk pushing Sharakovsky across the line. A little nudge as he tried to get around that corner. Robinson lays it out. And West will work her way back to the key. Great Britain falling back. 2 minutes and 21 seconds left in the first. It's 12-2.
GB mag maximaal 3 spelers in het oude verdedigingsvak van de kiezo.
Sharakovsky pressed, just trying to hang on to the ball. Robinson getting his hands in there. Running out of time. Osuk. Sharakovsky cannot pick it up, and Robinson gets the turnover. And they're going to say he didn't have possession and call it a 40-second violation. So it'll still be Great Britain's ball, but it won't be a breakaway. West following Cummins. And she'll slow things down with 1:30. Now Great Britain just managing the clock. Robinson getting in his dribbles. 11 seconds left on the shot. Works it down to 9. 109 is where he wanted to score, right about in that area to ensure that they get another possession. Inbounder Rokicki for Poland. Szałabski gets it across to Sharakovsky, who can't get out, but he did get the ball out. Osuk feeds it. Nice job grabbing that one by Szałabski. And around the corner, Osuk fights his way past the pick of Cummins. GB taking advantage of that speed. Rokicki gets it in to Sharakovsky. And now Great Britain attacking. Pulling it across half, but not going to get close to that key. Not easily. Sharakovsky getting in a dribble. Szałabski trying to find his way toward the key. He's got Robinson in the way. Passes it, and it's dropped. Contested there. Osuk not able to grab it.
Timeout for the team of GB.
You can see that there. Robinson got a hand on it. But it looked like it went off the chair of Sharakovsky. So Poland will drop back in the key and see if they can't stop this Great Britain offense. Looks like they're resetting the game clock. It's rolling down. 16, 15, 14, 13. So timeout called. When you call a timeout inside the final minute of a quarter, you can advance the ball to the front half of the court, which is what Great Britain chose to do with 5 seconds left. And now Robinson will attack as fast as possible. Nice pick there by Coggin to allow Robinson to get around the corner. And the refs say that is the end of the quarter. 15-3. Great Britain dominating Poland in the first quarter. So the players will take a 2-minute break. And it's very loud in here, so will I. So Great Britain out there brings out Whiteman, number 1, along with Smith, number 5, Coggin, number 2, and Robinson, number 3.
So time for the second quarter.
Osuk trying to get around Robinson. He's getting a pick there from Schwabski.
Like you see, the GB squad has substituted.
And pass to nowhere. Must have gotten misdirected.
GB inbound door de paas van Polen.
Whiteman towers above everything.
Whiteman making his way down the court. A couple of little love taps, but nothing to stop him.
Whiteman gets his first scoring.
And it'll be Jen Chol inbounding. Gets it in to Osuk, who almost dropped it, is able to corral and hit as he catches Sharkovsky. Whiteman on the D, and Robinson picks up the errant pass. Thinking about passing, but head up so he knows he doesn't have to. Whiteman goes around the corner, picked out by Coggin, and that'll make it 17-3 Great Britain. Looks like Osuk has a wheel issue, so they will
Quick change of the wheel. Or at least it should be easy.
try a different axle. Wasn't going on the way they expected it to. Quicker than a NASCAR change right there.
Number 2, Osu with the ball.
Osuk gets it in to Genchel. Whiteman. Sticking with a D. What a long arm. And Sherkovsky picked out by number 5, Jack Smith, for Great Britain. So he wasn't able to get to that pass, and Robinson picked it up. GB really hitting on all cylinders as they, both offense and defense. And across half is Osuk. What a great grab and fight off the defense. Sherkovsky gets the try. Robinson might have a tire issue. Might. And now it'll be Great Britain's inbound. Whiteman to Robinson.
Good pass to Oliver Whiteman.
Whiteman too quick.
Goes in for the try. Makes it a quick one.
He sits so high above those wheels.
You see, after the try, they immediately go back to the defensive positions.
There's the inbound off the front of Schwabski's chair.
Voor de Nederlandse kijkers.
19-4, Great Britain.
Dat betekent dat als het gedeeld overzet is, dat het team die richting speelt de bal krijgt.
Pulling back in the key, hoping that maybe they can
In dit geval staat de pijl in de spel.
slow down this attack.
Als er dus gedeeld overzet is,
Again, 3 to the right. And Robinson able to work his way in. Not sure where to go with it. And picked out again by Coggin. Whiteman there, the beneficiary. Pass bounces off. Coggin trying to get it back to Whiteman. And Whiteman has the trying to force his way through. He doesn't want to go out and in. Robinson helps him. Of course, you cannot cross that try line without the ball, regardless of what team you're on. Not the active try line. Another one off the front of the chair. They're having opportunities, but the passes are not there. Looks like he's got an equipment problem. When you touch your shoulders like that, that's the signal to the refs. It's interesting. Those look like the tubeless tires. Those are not cheap to replace. And they don't pop very often. They're very high pressure. I think it's over 200 pounds of pressure. Inbound Sherkovsky. Working underneath. Got help over the top. Schwabski. Runs into Whiteman. Whiteman's not going to let him out. Way to use that pile to get out of trouble. 22-5. 5 minutes left in the second. Great Britain puts the ball right back in Poland's hands. After that try. Sherkovsky and Schwabski discussing before the play. And again, Great Britain comes out of the key and puts the pressure on after Poland crosses half.
Trying to make it the Polish team as difficult as possible.
Sherkovsky gets through.
Not difficult enough.
Easy Polen boys uit te scoren en zwaaien.
Coggin looking for Whiteman again. Robinson up over the top. You could see the nonverbal communication there as
From Oliver Reitman to Stuart Robinson again.
Robinson let him know he's going.
Connect.
De kiezen over de blauwe vlag en er mogen maximaal 3 verdedigers staan. Met die 4 geval. En vanuit Polen de aanval.
Poland again, slowly bringing it up court. Closing in on the halfway mark for the second quarter.
Stewart is out.
Sherkovsky cannot get through.
Great pressure from the GB team. Oh, they're going to make it really tough for them to score.
En nog 10 seconden te koop.
Nowhere to go. 8 seconds is going to happen pretty quickly. He's going to run out of time. 4 in the key. So Great Britain will lose a player. Looks like it's Robinson who went into the key last. That's a big advantage for Poland. 4 on 3 with Great Britain's best and fastest player.
Equipment call.
In the penalty box. So Great Britain was going to do some substitutions, but they changed their minds when Robinson went to the box.
Quick stop, and we're ready to commence.
Again, penalties now are reduced. They are 30 seconds instead of 60 seconds. So Robinson will stay there for 30 seconds or until the opponent scores. And now Great Britain putting players back in the sub box as Poland scores. Robinson gets off the pick.
Oliver with the ball.
And Whiteman tosses it to him.
Court to Stuart Robinson, who goes ahead and makes the try.
24-7. Robinson
GB advances on court.
comes down hard.
Pressure high.
Schwabski trying to find a way across half. And does. Gets it right back from Sherkovsky. Almost lost the handle there, but able to keep it despite the impact with Gentile.
Where is he going to put it? 10 seconds left.
Sherkovsky trying to give him a corner. Not enough room. So he hands it up and leaving the court. Osa crossed the line, and it'll be Great Britain's ball.
Just touched the line and it's
En een wissel aan die zijde. Een wissel en 10 minuten.
substitutions. Faye West comes back in.
So Boosie's 21.
Nick Cummings.
West 23 for Great Britain. 4 is Gavin Walker. And 8, Nick Cummins again. Now, the rules have changed a little bit about female players. You used to be allowed half a point extra on the floor if you had a female, for each female. And now, if that player is on the high point side, you get an extra point for that player. So if they're between 2 and 3.5, you get an extra point. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's right. West. Up to Boosies.
Tricky pass, but they managed to pull it off. And Nick Cummins with the try.
Boosies, nicknamed Bucky. No place to go with the ball. Elects for the high bump. Right to the hands of West, who gets it knocked out. Back to Boosies, who will score her first try that I've seen. Nice job corralling it and staying in bounds by West, as you saw in that replay.
Poland needs to inbound the ball. Makes it a long one, doesn't get it.
Unable to pick it up is Schwabski.
The ball went out.
And Great Britain will end inbound way down. Oh, it was touched. Okay. He did touch it.
Fade with the ball. Passes it up to Gavin.
Walker. Back to West.
Back to Fade.
Cummins. Everybody touched it that time. As Boosies gets the score.
GB blijft volledig druk op houden. Maakt gewoon wel afsluiting met
Schwabski. Goes into traffic and throws the pass. But really no opportunity there for Osuk.
Long ball to Nick Cummins.
Cummins gets across the line. Makes it 32-7.
Where's the ball is coming in to number 8.
Polen zoekt naar de ruimte die er nu is.
Sharakovsky throws it up. Osuk wasn't even looking for it, just trying to beat Boosies. Get a passing lane. And it'll be Nick Cummins.
A little pass to Nick Cummins, who makes the try. Making it 7-33 in favor of GB.
En we zitten in de laatste
44 seconds left in the first half. Osuk can't get by West.
Polen de bal over de midlijn.
Makes the pass. But he's got to get across half.
They are, that's a great pass.
Nice job there. Schonzek.
Bal bij de laatste punten. Veel druk van GB.
And Poland makes it 8.
Good try from number 33-31.
Sorry, 9.
De laatste 20 seconden van dit kwart.
They just need to advance the ball over.
Boosies launches it. Intercepted. Stopped at the line. Oh, that could have been over and back. He was very close. Poland unable to capitalize.
Tweede kwart voorbij. Eerste helft voorbij.
So that's how we end the first half, 33-8. I was right. They counted that try twice. 33-8 in favor of Great Britain. We'll be back in 5 minutes with the second half of action. I hope you join me. look at the highlights from the first, most of them are going to be Great Britain dominating right now after one half of play. And you'll see these teams just trying to stay warm here in between quarters. You'll see some new players pushing around out there. You might see some different faces that we haven't seen yet from the Poland squad. Several names I haven't had to pronounce yet. I think Poland came into this one knowing what to expect. That Great Britain is an excellent team. They are certainly the favorite to win this tournament, but they have a lot of competition yet to play, other teams that can certainly take that away from them if they don't play their best game. So you may have noticed that the high-tech stats, if you saw last night's game, they're not working correctly this morning, so we're not going to get to see those anymore. But they're working on it, and hopefully we'll have it worked out for the next one. I'll keep you updated. It's really interesting technology. They have sensors on the chairs that can detect speed and impact G-forces and turning and distance. It's pretty amazing. Especially for a sport where, for a while, the only statistics we had were who scored and who turned it over and penalties. Statistics have come a long way. I know when it did Euro Bs in Norway a couple of years ago, they had a whole bunch of statistics they were tracking, which was great. It was really just about manpower at that point and organization of that information. So back to action here. Flynn back on the floor for Great Britain and across the try line. Great Britain with Walker, number 10. Islam, number 20. Osuk with the try. Teams switch sides. They're now scoring toward their own bench. Number 7, Jenkins, the other player for GB. Up top looking for a pass, but he's not going to get that one. Walker trying to get around the pile. Cruises across, making it 35-9.
Number 13.
Your next game will be at noon local time. Denmark versus Switzerland. We'll come back for that one. And unable to pick that one up, Gavrishchuk. Gavrishchuk, a 1.5. Number 13 for Poland. Referees switching positions. They do that quite a bit during the game.
Tyler just picked it out in the air.
Walker. I'm sorry. Yeah, Walker. Tyler Walker, as opposed to Gavin Walker. Quick pass over the top. Gavrishchuk. And now in trouble is Osuk up against the lines. And he is over and back. Half-court violation. Much like basketball. Walker backs out of trouble. He and Flynn cross. And Walker sees daylight. Right down the middle. Intercepted by Walker. Pass was just too lackadaisical. Gavrishchuk lost it. Flynn with it. Flynn's got a pick. Across to Walker. Good patience there by Flynn. And somebody has an equipment issue. No? I shouldn't be listening to the announcers in the stadium. Shawowski across half. He's got Osuk, and he'll take advantage of it. Oh, the pass behind him. Osuk trying to catch up to Walker. A little help by Gavrishchuk. Not enough. So Osuk trying to get it back on the floor. Seems to be a recurring problem for Poland. That bounce pass, too short. On the inbound. Seen several turnovers that way, off the front of chairs, or just not long enough or quick enough. Osuk. Hands to wheels. Gets it across. Very good try from the Polish team. They're out of their single digits. Long pass. Wow. Really nice job. Jenkins got there, took that pass, which was certainly in danger of being stolen, but it was just perfectly placed. We call that a dime. Dropped a dime. Great work by Jenkins to get in the passing lane and knock that one down. Great Britain now, 44-10. Did they already score that? Oh, I thought they hadn't scored it yet. 43-10. .5:15 left in the third. Knocked down by Walker. Osuk fighting. I like the perseverance there. Despite the score, still working at every try. Corners open on this side, but not on the far one. And out and in. So that's a call when a player gets one caster over the line, or one wheel touches or crosses the line, and then backs back onto the court before he gets a second wheel off, because you need two across to score. But if you go part way off and then back onto the court, that is a penalty and a turnover. Looks like Flynn asking for some clarification. So did they change? Okay. I was going to say, why is Poland inbounding the ball if they turned it over? Whiteman back in with Flynn, Walker, and Coggin. Referee will reset the cone. This cone's going to a very specific place, as you would imagine. They are technically out of bounds. Schwabski. God, Whiteman just so hard to pass over. And now it's a fight. Picked up by Flynn. Walker to Whiteman, who goes over. Oh, that hurt. Oh. Did he bounce his head off the floor? He's up so high. Now he's smiling. And they didn't put the carpet underneath there. Let's take a look at this one again. They will probably call that a spin. Yep. Oh. Shoulder protected him. It's Adam's Family music. Is that a Lurch joke? That's not funny. So Coggin will inbound for Great Britain. Oh, no, okay. It's a turnover because he fell across the line instead of crossing it with his wheels on the ground. Schwabski beats Flynn to the line. Poland now with 11. Halfway through the third. Walker almost turned over again. Yeah, very top heavy when you sit that high above your chair. People tend to go over a little more often. Great pass. Sharakovsky. And now Coggin will try to get it to Whiteman, which isn't too hard when you've got a target that's so high above everyone else. Flynn just turns around and lets Walker get some space. And Great Britain will drop back in the key. Trying to backpick is Poland. Walker too quick. You keep him out of the play and you can attack 4-on-3. That's the way to go. Corner's open. And he'll take advantage. Number 10, Ron Kowiecki. Intercepted pass. Again, Ron Kowiecki. Walker cannot get off that pick of number 9, Rokicki of Poland.
Just manages to cross the line in time. Kieran Flynn with the try.
Flynn gets it done. Schwabski over at the top. Ron Kowiecki. Ron Kowiecki, a 3.0, a higher function player, ball handler. Whiteman gets up and then hits the brakes.
Number 8, inbound is done.
If I were that tall, I would get bigger wheels. Like he's missing out on an opportunity to get more out of his push. Ronkowiecki works his way around the corner, gets the try. Love his intensity. Flynn cross half. Ronkowiecki juked. 2:14 left in the third quarter. 16 for Poland, 50 for Great Britain. Well done. He manipulated the defense, and his teammate took advantage to set that pick. But Schwabski paid the price. Now he's trapped against the line. He's not going to be able to play defense. Whiteman follows the pick of Coggin. Gets in a dribble. Good chair position, keeping his chair in front of the defender. Now Great Britain back picking. Trying to keep Ronkowiecki out of the play. Pick and roll. Well executed.
Great pass to number 10, Ronkowiecki. Johnny Coggin inbounds the ball to Oliver Whiteman.
Whiteman patiently following his pick.
Gets over the line in time.
And Flynn will get it to Walker.
A little bit of passing game, and Gavin Walker makes a try.
Poland's next game tomorrow is again at 10 o'clock. While Great Britain plays Switzerland at 2 o'clock tomorrow. Against Switzerland in the next game today against Denmark at noon local time. Which is basically an hour from now. 1:05 left in the third. 52-19. Great Britain with the ball. And a commanding lead. Walker waiting at the line. Schwabski
with the ball. Gets it over half court.
and over he goes.
And makes a foul.
And again, falling on the player or his chair is a penalty. So even though you could say that Whiteman forced him to fall, doesn't matter. Schwabski will pay the price, which is a turnover. So Robinson back on the court, number 3, along with Jack Smith, number 5. Tyler Walker, number 10. And I believe that's Islam, number 20.
They are like really running down the clock. Trying to get the last score.
Robinson hanging on. So nice job there by Tyler Walker to push Schwabski off. So now it'll be 4-on-3. Great Britain will have the opportunity to score with 4 seconds left. course, if they don't, that would have been a mistake. But I think 4-on-3 with Robinson out there, they should be able to pull this off. Of course, now that Poland's going to the bench, just makes it easier because Great Britain can set up however they want in the key, and they'll just pile two players up around a high pointer, and Robinson will just drop it in over the top. Yeah, I don't like that going to the bench in that situation because you just let Great Britain set up however they want. 3.6 seconds remaining. Somehow we got a buzzer. The clock didn't start. They're going to try again. Poland was hoping to take advantage of that. But they'll just get it inbound. And that'll be the end of the third. 54-19. Great Britain showing that they are the team to beat here in the Netherlands. All these teams fighting for 4 slots at the World Championships, a 12-tournament team which will take place in Sao Paulo next year. The Americas Championship is happening in the same location in July. I'll be there broadcasting games to you as well. Find out what teams will advance from the Americas region. Teams like Colombia, Uruguay. It's actually 9 teams, and there's going to be a play-in game to get that 8th spot. Canada, USA, obviously hosts Brazil. Really interesting tournament. I think the last America's Championship, which was in Medellin, I got to commentate that as well. Oof, I hate watching that fall. There were only 6 teams, I believe, 5 or 6. But it was a small tournament. So it's good to see South America coming up, getting some more teams involved. I know that Costa Rica has a program they've been trying to get off the ground. Mexico's been trying to get off the ground for years. I'm hoping I get the opportunity to get back to Costa Rica, spend a little time there, find some players, get a program really rolling. Some nice highlights there in the second, or in the third, I apologize. They all run together. This is only the second game of 20 games, right? We got 2 pools of 4 teams each. They round robin. So each team will play 3 games. And is that a spin? It is a spin. So Tyler Walker will go in the box for the spin violation. So this pool, Denmark, Great Britain, Switzerland, and Poland, they'll all play each other over the next 3 days, including today. And then the top 2 teams from each pool will compete in the medal round. Top 3 will end up earning medals, obviously, in 4th place. While no medal, no hardware, they will earn a trip to Brazil. Osuk gets across, and in comes Walker. Walker has to call inbound, but he's got West out there to help him. She's already shown she's quick and smart. She turns around, gets some space so she can get some momentum to beat Sherkovsky down the court. Shonzek trying to stop her. Well, now inbound. Knocked down It's like Cummins.
Is he getting the ball? No. It's a white ball because the Polish guys touched the ball last.
I thought that was off Cummins, but maybe not.
Islam with the inbound.
They're giving it to Great Britain.
Tyler Walker.
Walker pulls it back out. They're going to set up a play here. So all three GB players will work off to one side. They will attack and set the picks necessary so that Walker can choose his hole. And it looks like the back corner. Oh, he hit the cone. He slid a little bit on the court when he tried to make that turn, and he hit the cone. If he'd gotten his front casters across before he hit that cone, it'd have been a try, but it will not be. 55-20, 7 minutes remaining in the game. Schwabski up court, crosses half. Big hit from behind there by Schoenzek on West. And up over the top, but not going to get to Osuk, who was hooked up. So West holding position so she can get the inbound. Can she win this race? She can. Across to Cummins.
Great try by number 8, Nick Cummings.
Using that baseline.
They get the ball in, but what are they going to do now? Number 2 passes it up to number 14.
Oh, and that goes off the back of Schoenzek.
Leave the ball and take the turnover.
Tyler Walker loses a handle.
Nick Cummings with the try.
But Cummins will get across the try line through the hands of West. Little tap there. Sharakovsky twisting. Tries to throw it over. It doesn't get there. Walker to West. Schoenzek with the inbound. Sherkovsky can't get underneath.
Dablaski with the ball. Doesn't have any options. Tries to get it long.
Osuk taps it, but they're going to say he was out of bounds. So Great Britain will inbound from the sideline. Poland with substitution. Jenchol coming back. Also coming in are Boosies for Great Britain, number 21, and Jenkins, number 7. West knocks it back into the backcourt. And that had been over and back, I think, if the Polish player hadn't touched it. But because he did, that's not an over and back. Boosie's protecting it. Gives it to West. And Great Britain will pull back out. They got 10 seconds. They need to attack. West sees a hole, gets it across, and good catch by Jenkins. Schwabski throws it over the top again. Nobody there for it. I think he thought that Sharakovsky was backed into the defender so that he could break off, but he was kind of hooked up. And West crossed the line, almost spun. 60-20. Great Britain leads Poland with 4.5 minutes left in the game. Osuk can't bring in the pass. He was thinking about the defender instead of the ball, what he was going to do next. West has Boosies, and she will get the try, number 21 for Great Britain. Osuk able to pick that one up. I was a little worried about that. Gets out of traffic and fumbles. Was thinking about dribbling, but Boosies was there, so he tried to pull it back in and did not. Sharakovsky working his way up court. Osuk again at the sideline. Couldn't pull that pass in. Poland really struggling just to move the ball around. And they have to because of the speed difference. Great touch pass. Barely reeled it in before he tossed it over to Cummins. Great Britain will take a timeout. Again, no floor timeouts anymore in the sport. Just 3 dead ball timeouts that can be taken per half. You can see he has it one-handed and was looking to put it back into his other hand. Looking at his gloves. Like the stickum's not working. It's definitely frustrating when you have an unforced error like that. Great Britain putting on the pressure on the sideline as Poland tries to get back just to collect the inbound from the bench. Boosies and Osuk at the top. Ball gets in. Schwabski throws it over the top. This time he has a player. And it's Genchol. Boosies looked to go over there to West, but instead went back to Cummins.
Number 2, Poland. Number 3, sorry. Now it's number 2.
Up over the top. Can he win that race? He can. Sharakovsky takes it all the way.
Nice effort. Sharakovsky with a good push. Balls into Hannah.
Boosie's patiently waiting for her pick. Gets out across half. She's got West right in the corner. And that's where she goes. 65-22. West backs into it. Gentle protecting the ball from West. Needs to get rid of it. He does. Schwabski now patient. He's running out of time. 13 seconds left. I don't hear his bench counting it down. There they go. And he gets the try in the corner, despite Cummins trying to get there before him. West looking to throw it. And Jenkins gets it on the second attempt. And West will pull them out and run the offense. Now Poland's pressing a little bit, so they're not going to be able to run the play the way they want to, but anytime you're 2-on-2 in the key, offense has a huge advantage there. There's only two of the Polish defenders came out to press. This is a great place for a touch pass, which he tried to do, but Cummins knocked it down. He's just going to backhand flip it over the top, but he couldn't reach it. Jenkins dropped into his lap as he rolls across the line. So timeout called in order to have substitutions. And a whole bunch here from Great Britain. So Gawryszczyk for Poland. Gawryszczyk, number 13. Again, we have Whiteman, number 1 for Great Britain. Gavin Walker, number 4. Oh, he got that try. I would love to see a replay of that because that was close. Great job by Sherkovsky to reel that in and cross it. Let's see if the ref got this right. Wow, yeah, he made it. That was close. Thank you for that replay. Flynn with the try. 1 minute, 1 second left in the game. It should be 68-23. They scored on the wrong side. I can't really tell anybody that they scored it on the wrong side. Although I don't think that's been Poland's problem all day. It's clearly been a lot of turnovers. They're outmatched by this team. Both teams will have better competitions this week. Count on that. Whiteman will wait, grind down some clock. 21 seconds remaining. They still haven't corrected that score. So timeout called by Poland to advance the ball to half, or to the front court anyway. It's clearly further ahead of half. Osuk trying to get in a try here. 16 seconds left. Schwabski trying to open the corner for him. He gives it to Schwabski, but Schwabski nowhere to go. 6 seconds. Trying to work it down. Sends it over to Osuk. And ball goes loose. And that'll be our game. 69-24 is our final score, which may or not be corrected. Great Britain dominates Poland in their first game. We will take a roughly 40-minute break for Denmark-Switzerland, which happens at noon. Thanks for joining us here in the Netherlands. We'll be back for more action at 12 o'clock.
Number 5, Adrian Moser. Number 6, Joel Young. Number 8, Oliver Mollet. Number 11, Yves Langard. Number 30, Anton Schilling. Number 24, Armand Dartau. Number 25, Samuel Swartz.
And please welcome the Danish team, lead by Captain Leon Jorgensen, number 3. Player number 4, Jacob Mortensen. Player number 5, Kare Moma Nielsen. Player number 6, Sophie Cabo. Player number 7, Kurt Busk Jensen. Player number 8, Jesper Ring Kruger. Player number 10, Sebastian Fredriksen. Number 11, Mark Peters. Number 14, Thomas Olsen. And their coach is Thor Johansson.
Please, if you're able, stand up for the national anthems, starting with the national anthem of Switzerland. And now the national anthem of Denmark.
Referees, the floor is yours. We will start in 5 minutes.
All right, we're getting ready to start game 2 of day 2. Our teams are Denmark and Switzerland. I just got done talking to Coach Adam Scaturo of Great Britain about their last dominant game that they just completed against Poland. In case you didn't already realize, we are at Sport Campus Zouderpark in The Hague. Getting ready to play the third game of the European Championship here in 2025. World Wheelchair Rugby, the parent of all rugby, at least in the wheelchair situation. This is what we call Paralympic-style rugby. There are other flavors, variations, but this is our game. This is a game that was designed by quadriplegics for quadriplegics. The only one of its kind. Here we go, getting ready. The jump, Yenal, number 9 for Switzerland. And I think that's a 5, Nielsen, for Denmark. Denmark uncharacteristically in white.
So everybody is okay. Let's start the game.
And while Denmark controlled the tip, Switzerland got control of the ball, and now it's loose. That was Dautai, keeps it in, but Fredriksson, number 10, is a name you're going to hear a lot today. He also plays on one of the top teams in the United States, the Phoenix Heat. He will be playing next weekend, not this coming weekend, but the weekend after in the United States in the national championships there. Fredriksson again makes it 2-1. Dautai gets it across half. Fry catches it. Moving the ball around, Yenal now back to Fry. And it's 2-2. Bounced around Fredriksson, but get the penalty try. Looks like number 9, Yenal, for Switzerland was across the line before the ball crossed. Picked up by Fry. He's got Dautai on top. Again, Fredriksson. Jorgensen, number 3, out there with him at the top. 5, Nielsen. And 6 is Sophie Skoubo. I'm going to find out for sure about her pronunciation because I want her parents to be happy too. Dautai chasing it. So far, trading tries other than that one turnover. Looking pretty even. Jorgensen just keeping Dautai out of the play. Like they're not even trying to push with the offense. They're just assuming Fredriksson's going to get there by himself. Now Jorgensen's there. Interesting strategy. We're going to see if that pays off for them here. Fry. In the corner. Can't get by Fredriksson. Pulls out. Needs to reset and start a play. Which he does. He'll go back up. 20 seconds left on the shot clock. And an errant pass knocked away And they're going to say that it is still Switzerland's ball, but they're calling timeout. Switzerland, I see his coach has got the arms out, stretched in the shape of a T. They will come over here and discuss. Their coach, former player, who I played against in a 4-overtime game in Jacksonville, Florida one time. And we actually won that game. My Michigan team did. Oh, man. The writing on some of these things is so small. I'm sorry I can't... Hartle? So what are they doing now? They're saying equipment. Oh, looks like Yanal has some tape issues for his sleeves, so they're going to tape his sleeve up. They don't have any bathing suit glue that the models use. We use a lot of that in the United States to hold up those arms. You put that glue on your arm, and it helps hold those sleeves up. Fredrickson around the outside. Not two Trailer Park Girls. Sorry, that's an Eminem reference. Yanal. So Switzerland taking their first lead. Right? He's got a pick. He'll be able to go through there. Knocked that one up on the board. Tied it up 6-6. Quick inbound. Oh, a no look. Got away with it. And Dautai there to pick it up. Keep Swiss on top. Jorgensen comes back for the pass. He hits like a tank. At least he used to. He's gotten in better shape and lost weight since the last time he hit me. Jorgensen. Swiping at Dautai. Gets it up to Yanal. Oh, off Fredrickson. He might have been better off just blocking there so that Fry couldn't get to it and let it go out of bounds. 7-7. Oh, Fry's out and gets ahead of Jorgensen. Nielsen can't get to Fredrickson this time. Jorgensen ducks underneath, trying to be patient with it. He has Fredrickson. Inbound. Number 11, Langhard. Yanal gets the try. So you can see we got the next-gen stats working. I shouldn't call them that. I don't know what they want to call them, but pretty awesome statistics they got going. They've got accelerometers on the chairs. So you can see all this exciting stuff. Speed. Impact of hits like that one right there. Oh, Dautai pulls it down. Gets it to Fry. Nielsen. He's got Fredrickson. Get across half. Doesn't have to. Jorgensen comes down the sideline. Long hard. And he missed Yenal with his pass. Tried to put it out where the defender couldn't reach it, but Yenal couldn't reach it either. So now we see substitutions. So Kruger, number 8, and Peters, number 11. Peters works his way inside. Every once in a while you can see a little green light under someone's chair on the wheel. That's the accelerometer. Peters with that hit turns the chair of Fry. And Dautai trying to get that pass, corrals it, and fouled. Fredrickson fouled him. Otherwise, that would have been a turnover because he landed on the ground with possession of the ball. Let's watch this one. So he got his hands on it. They both had their hands on it. And I think because the player went over, they're going to call that a foul. Obviously, Sebastian Fredrickson not happy with the call, but they're up 11-10. It's a much closer game than the first one we called here. And again, no timeouts, so you can't hide your mistakes for any period of time. Fredrickson was looking for the give and go. Oh, geez, that was very close to crossing that line. Peters trying to escape, having trouble. Defense strong. Fredrickson will catch that. And that's the advantage of speed. You can outrun your opponents. You can chase that kind of stuff down. Oh, what a pass. Dautai to Fry. Peters got hooked up on the front of the chair, but Fredrickson picked up the ball, which went bouncing toward the side. 2:26 left in the first. Denmark still with the advantage. Fry harassed by Peters. And Dautai there. Little tap from behind. But Switzerland keeping up with Denmark so far in this first quarter. Fredrickson looks like he's going to pass, but does not. And the inbound. Contested. Lots of hits. Dautai can't pick it up. I think that was supposed to be a touch pass, but the defense was there to make that pass too difficult. That turnover gives Denmark the opportunity to open up a 2-try lead. But we have an equipment issue. It looks like Peters needs a wheel. He's got a flat tire. And we're back. Kruger inbounds to Fredrickson, and Peters on the opposite side. They will attack 2 and 2. Switzerland, interesting, all 4 starting outside the key. Left a lot of room underneath. Timeout called by Denmark. Teams will regroup here for a second. 15-13. Switzerland will inbound after this timeout.
So once again, welcome to all the friends and family on the stands. Welcome to all the fans from Switzerland.
Coach Thor Johansson, former player for Denmark, former player coach as well. Top speed 17.9 kilometers an hour. That's 11.12 miles for those of you who use miles. So patiently, Switzerland bringing up the ball. Goes to the corner. The entire Swiss team is trapped in the middle. Ball knocked out of his hands. And it'll be Peters who takes advantage. And now Denmark increases their lead to 3. So Yenal is trapped by the Denmark low pointers. But it's 3 on 2. Switzerland should be able to get across half. And Fry just goes into the pile to break Yenal out. So now it's 4 on 4. I'm sure they wanted to hold him in the key for 8 seconds if they could. He can't get that corner. Throws it all the way to Ty on the opposite side, who gets in despite the pressure from Peters on the backside, trying to turn him back onto the court. Peters faster than Fry and Doutai. Taking his time, 33 seconds left. They're going to work to the last try here. There's 24 on the shot clock, so like a 5-second differential. Fredrickson, shot clock at 15. Start their attack. Fredrickson gets through and scores with 8 seconds left on the shot clock. Plenty of time for Switzerland if they can get the inbound. But it hit the wheel of Fry. And now Denmark has 12 seconds to score. So that aggressive attack could cost them dearly. Fredrickson can find his way inside. Excellent pick by Kruger on the corner to open that up and allow Fredrickson to get that try. And there's still 4 seconds left. Switzerland needs to get it in. They do. And we will go into the break. 18-14 Denmark leads. Players will get 2 minutes to get a drink, talk to their coach, and regroup. And I will take a short water break, and I'll be right back. All right, back at the second quarter. And we have a foul. Looks like it'll be Yanal going to serve the penalty. He's reaching in there trying to get that ball. So Denmark starting this quarter with possession and a 4-point lead. Yanal calls for the inbound. Oh, the pass was too far out front. Peters almost dropped it. And that hit by Fry, he's not going to move very much. That's 13, Schilling trying to get in the play. The other new player, number 6, Joel Jung, trying to get an inbound. Fredrickson grabs it out of the air, puts it in his lap. And just like that, it's a 7-try difference. Fry to Yanal. Looks like Kruger is going to inbound. Over the top. Peters. A quick cherry. Yanal patiently working his way up. Calling a play. They run their play very differently there. But it works. Fry got in again. Although last time that ended up as a turnover. Fry got in there, but the handoff to him didn't work. Young getting some clarification from the ref, probably saying you need to declare that you are the inbounder so I don't just put the ball on the floor and start counting. And now that it's only 8 seconds, Peters went sliding sideways with a hit of Yanal, and then Fredrickson puts himself over. He rolled up on the wheel, and because he's in the play, the only reason they stopped the play there is because he's too close to the ball and could be in danger. Right here, goes and hits the picker of Fry and sends himself over, which is kind of a disadvantage to Switzerland in that he had a free shot to the try line. Yanal had to pick it up. Nobody called inbounder. And since there wasn't a clear indication of who was coming, the referee started the game. Corner's open. Oh, Peters fights his way back, but Yanal gets around the corner. Quick give and go to Kruger. And Peters is out. Schilling held out of the play by the low pointers of Denmark. But 3-on-2, Switzerland should be able to get across half. Peters knocks it out, and they're going to say that Yanal touched it last, and that's a turnover. So Denmark now with some substitutions. Number 7, Kurt Busk. Number 5, Nielsen. And number 4, Mortensen. out there with Peters. Denmark attacking the key. Everybody's out. Peters trying to pull the defense to one side and finds the corner. Busk able to hold that corner for him. Okay, now ducks under the pile. And he can get it across half. Schillig to Yenal. Met by Peters. Staying there with the pick. And in goes Schillig. Nielsen tries to get it. Peters got that nice little pass from Mortensen. Got a court awareness, knowing where your guys are, and make that happen. He now calls the play, and Switzerland will go on the attack on the left side. Right side is wide open, but you now cannot get around number 4, Mortensen. Fry in danger of getting 8 seconds in the key, but the pass intercepted, and Peters, number 11, scores for Denmark 27-18. This is a very different game than it was in the first quarter. Denmark started to get ahead there at the end at first, but now they're exuding dominance. We're only halfway through the second quarter. You know, trying to manipulate the defense. He's got trouble. Young is trapped in the key. Is that pushing? What was that foul? Either way, it's Denmark's ball. Coming in for Switzerland are Longhard and Schwartz, number 25. Longhard, number 11, was in earlier. Peters leading the charge. Mortensen, Nielsen, and Busk. Yenal gets his hand in there, but they're going to call that contact, give him the penalty try. So he got the arm, not just the ball. You'll see him stick his arm in there and try and get a jump. But as soon as you make contact, the guy reaching in is the one that's going to get the penalty. Nice pass. Threading the needle, but he cannot get it out of his lap. He did get in a dribble, though, which matters when you only have 8 seconds, and he's trying to get it out. He does. I think he was really trying to get it to Longhard, but Schwartz picks it up and hangs on. They get out of trouble, and Yenal now looking for a hole. Runs right into the side of the defender. And leaving the court, he got pushed off. So Nielsen gives up the penalty try. Reaching in for Mortensen is Fry. No penalty, but also not affecting what's happening with the ball. As he gets across the try line. Yenal patiently setting up a play. going back to that corner. He's got 25. Oh, I don't know. Did he cross the line? Ref says no. He did. Schwartz. Let's get a good look at this. Oh, his casters were in the air, so technically they were not across the line because they weren't touching the ground. That'll be the way he describes it. Fry to Langard. Schwartz. Yanal can't get it. Buff's got his arm up there. Yanal is clearly frustrated.
Try, number 11,
20 for Switzerland, 31 for Denmark. 2 minutes and 2 seconds remaining. Fry following the pick, gets underneath, crosses half. Yanal. Busk didn't see that pass. He might have been able to smack it down. He was focused on the chair of the person he was defending. Peters is stuck. People getting their arms in there. Gets it out. Mortensen. Across the try line. Oh, he turns back. They're starting to think about clock management with 1:30.
That's some clock management.
Trying to make sure they get the last possession. Pass intercepted by Nielsen. Peters goes back over the top to Mortensen. Mortensen, a 2.5 classification. Denmark fans cheering like crazy, and we got an equipment call. Got a wheel issue for Schwartz. And because the ball had stopped advancing toward the active try line, they will make that call. The defense cannot call for equipment and have it recognized until the ball stops advancing toward the try line. Into Peters, and Denmark is going to run their play here. Corner is not open, but he sees it all the way across. Mortensen waiting for it. Set up on the corner. Yanal doubled. Try and get around that low. Peters, too fast. Langhard trying to get it out. Fry to Yanal. Yanal slides across. Peters pushes him into that cone, but not before the casters cross the line. .33-22, 28 seconds remain in the first half. And patiently sitting on that is Nielsen, gives it back to Peters. They don't want to score too quickly because it'll give Switzerland another chance. Dautai back in the sub box. He'll go in at the end of the quarter, unless they try and put him in before that. But Mortensen gets the final try with a fraction of a second left. The referees see timeout called. So with 0.1 seconds, there should probably be a second left on the clock, but they're going to try and pass this in and score in 0.1 seconds, which means the person catching the ball basically has to be moving and catch it just before their casters cross that line. it doesn't hurt to use the timeout. They get 3 per half. You can't carry them over, so why not? So it'll be Dao Tai to make the pass. He's going to go all the way to the corner. Not enough time. It was a nice idea. 0.1 seconds. It's not a lot of time. So we go into halftime at Denmark 34, Switzerland 22. There's a 5-minute break for players to get a rest, get some water, get some strategy going. Just to give you an idea what's going on here, these two teams, Switzerland and Denmark, are in the same pool as the earlier game, Great Britain and Poland. Upcoming games, well, I just had them up. I don't know what happened to them. At 2 o'clock, Germany and the Netherlands will play. That should be a good game. And then Sweden, France at 4 o'clock. I'm going to take a little break here. I'll be back with you in 4 minutes. Getting ready to go into the second half. Denmark is up 34-22 on Switzerland. We've got about 55 seconds left before play starts. Looks like Denmark is going to start in the key because Switzerland gets to start with the ball. Both teams ready to go, waiting for the referees. They've got 28 seconds. So far, this has been Denmark's game. Switzerland played really good to start, and then they started making some mistakes. A couple of unforced errors, some solid defense by Denmark. Of course, they started off this game without Fredriksson and Peters out there at the same time. But Jorgensen's no slouch either. So Fry will take the first inbound of the second half. And they wait for Young to get in the corner so they can start their play. Dautai gets inside the key. That's really well executed. Four in the key. Gives him a penalty try. But I like the way that Young worked the corner and then came back around. Fry was going over there for a second. Saved himself. The Hague impact score of 33.6. G. I don't know what the G is. Is that gravities? That seems ridiculous. Dautai getting a wheel change. Number 24 for Switzerland. Most right turns. I think you pretty much... I don't know. Jorgensen. Got Dautai chasing him down. Dautai's a quick 2.5. Right, he's a 2.5? Yeah. According to my sheet, he is. Schillig had to pull that pass back. Dautai gets it. Up ahead to Fry. Oh, snow cone. On the fingertips. You know, with 2 kilometers already in this game. Fredriksson over the top.
Good usage of the low pointer. And there goes Leon for his try.
Jorgensen gets the try, number 3.
It's going to be a long ball.
Dautai with a spin. Trapped in the corner. He's in trouble. He's up against that line. Fredriksson's got his arm across his lap, and we got 8 seconds, no dribble. The ref showed 10, but we know it's 8. And that is trouble. 8 seconds goes so fast. One of the newest rules that we've got implemented. A lot of things to make the game move along. No more timeouts from the floor, to save you from trouble. I think that's going to affect some teams more than others. 37-25. Denmark leads Switzerland. Dautai doubled. He's got help. And Fry beats Fredriksson.
Number 8, Denmark.
So Kruger called inbounder to get out of trouble.
Jesper Kruger with the inbound to Leon Jørgensen. Passes it out to Mr. Fredriksson.
Making that same connection to Fredriksson. Schillig will not inbound. It'll be Jung. Fry running the offense. This time Dao Tai in the corner. He certainly was where he wanted to be. Quick give and go by Fredrickson. Now ducks back under. Fry. Angle of attack a little too aggressive.
And goes for the try. Number 10, 39-27 in favor of Denmark.
Up over to Fry. To Dao Tai. Dao Tai, number 24, with the headband. That'll be number 3, Jorgensen. Contested but not stopped by Fry. Fry, number 3 for Switzerland. Fredrickson intercepts the pass and doesn't even have to touch his wheels to cross that time. He jumped the route, as they say in football, American football. Dao Tai stuck, gets it over. Wow, Fry caught that behind his head. And it'll be Schillig on the counter. Little sky hook. Not very little sky hook. And Jorgensen gets another try. Fredrickson was trapped, but Switzerland's back on offense. Dao Tai called for it. Oh, off the front of Schillig. It just looked like it hit the front of his chair, the wing of his chair. I'd like to see some more confident passes. And hacked. Made contact in the cylinder being the ball going straight up in a cylindrical shape where you are protected with your hands on the ball. You can actually lift that ball up and down out of your lap, and if you make contact with somebody reaching in, it will be a penalty on the opponent. So you can see as he goes by Fry, got his hand in there trying to create a turnover. Kruger there to force Fry to inbound. Dao Tai looping. Up over the top. Missed Fry. While Fredrickson wasn't able to get out of there, he got that out. He got the pass out.
44-29 in favor of Denmark.
In trouble. Schillig against that line. Makes a backward pass to Fry and misses him. 44-29 is our score halfway through the third. Substitutions all around. Now Hanel. Dao Tai and Schwartz in there for Switzerland. Sophie Skoubo in again for Denmark. Dao Tai made some contact trying to get that ball. So 4-on-3, Denmark will attack. And the reason you're not seeing a lot of pressure there is because if they commit another foul, they'll have 2 players in the penalty box, or it'll be logged a penalty try, which does not bring the player out of the penalty box. So either of those situations is not ideal. So sometimes you're just going to let the other team score. Fredrickson again intercepting a pass. Dao Tai launches it. Now, this is Jorgensen reaching on him. Dao Tai gets out from the back all the way to the front. Fredrickson heaves it. And it looks like Jorgensen's going to beat Yanal to that one. Hannell with the inbound.
Jeremy Jenna with the ball. Setting up the key offense.
Yanal tries to get around Fredrickson and does. 47-31. 3 minutes left in the third quarter of the second game of the second day here at the 2025 European Championships. Kruger back to Fredrickson. Makes it 48. Now cross half. Dao Tai almost lost it as it hit his wheel. Great pass to Schwartz, who was running that sideline. Switzerland trying to keep from the long pass happening. Dao Tai hooked up. Waiting for his team to get back out of the situation they're in so he can attack. He's got nobody there. Now he's got Dao Tai. Dao Tai looking for the ball. He's in the key. He's only got 8 seconds. Needs to do it quick. And gets it. 48-33. Less than 2 left in the quarter. Fredrickson throws it up to Kruger. It's a little bit short. Jorgensen. Still killing time. Minute and a half. Clock is on Denmark's side at this point. It looks like timeout called by Denmark. They get 60 seconds. Switzerland content to stay out on the court. Oh, I just referenced Eminem. Just a minute and a half left here. Denmark in a very good position, up by 16. And looking at our stats here from the there's a team down in the corner that's managing the accelerometers and the data. Jorgensen gets a piece, takes it away, and now he's again killing the clock. Yanal is up on the front of his chair. How he didn't end up in the lap of Mortensen is beyond me. That's some serious trunk function. And it'll be Nielsen getting the try. Big smile on his face. There had to have been contact there, but not enough to call. Dautai in trouble. Got it over there to Schwartz, who's a 1-5. And Yanal able to corral it. Dautai, 24, busts his way past Jorgensen. It's time for my 11 o'clock meeting. Jorgensen working down for the final try here, 15 seconds. Punches it through, can't get all the way to the lines, coughs it up. Yanal has 5 seconds. Can he get there? 2, 1. And the referee says he made it. So Switzerland will get the final try of the quarter. We got a 2-minute break here for the players. Shout out to Elliot on his way to school. Glad to hear you guys are listening. I hope you have a great day. I am having a good day. 2 games of rugby. This is my second one. I got 2 more after this. I'll be calling 4 games a day most of the week. 20 games for your pleasure at the European Championships here in The Hague, Netherlands. Loving the stats. Left turns, right turns. 426 left turns. That just seems crazy that there's that big a disparity. It's entirely possible, but if you ever wanted to know which side Fredrickson tends toward, it's the left. Dautai the same. Top speeds, top distances. Do we have the impact scores too? That has to do with how hard people hit. Oh, there they are right there. Mark Peters. Impact in G forces. So is that 45 Gs? Yikes. So we got Peters, Fredrickson, and Jorgensen. That doesn't surprise me that those 3 are at the top of the list. All big hitters. And here we are starting the 4th quarter, 50-35, Denmark leading Switzerland. Jorgensen. Swoops around. Jung looking at Schillig, but instead goes to Fry. Fry in trouble. And that one got knocked down by number 5, Nielsen of Great Britain. Fry didn't need to pass that yet, but Yenal was too far away from the play. Fortunately, they didn't turn it over. And it'll be Fry scoring the try, 51-36. It's awful quiet in here now. Not much crowd noise, no music. And I think we had a penalty for a reach. They'll give him the penalty try. Up to Yenal. Nice pass. Denmark looking to back pick. Got to be Mortensen trying to get in the way of any Swiss player he can. And now Denmark goes on the attack. With the help of Kruger, they put Young off the court, across the try line, which is, of course, illegal. Over the top for Fry. Fry is going to get that one. It's really just a matter of whether or not he could grab it without it bouncing off his wheel. Jorgensen. Schillig to Fry again. Fry stuck. Mortensen is relentless on him. Yenal very patient. Tosses it up because he knows he's going to get 12, not being able to cross half. But it turns it over. He'd probably been better off to throw it all the way down court, putting it out of bounds. 55-38. Yenal gets the next try. Luckily, he doesn't have Spanish class today. Jorgensen doubled, but he's got a pick. And on the other side is Mortensen waiting for that pass. Doesn't need it. Muscles it across. And he's just manhandling Schillig. Yeah, good ball movement there. Yenal, Fry. Nielsen into Mortensen. Following Kruger up, gets it up to Jorgensen again. Schillig's out of the play now. Nice job by Yenal. Keeping Mortensen at his back. And it was a good pass to boot. Nielsen gets it in. Mortensen being swatted. He's going to have trouble getting that out of his lap. And he does. Nielsen lofts it. And Jorgensen will take it across. Team effort there. Headphones are a little bit tight. Fry gets it off. Yenal. Backs way to Fry. 58-41 with 5 minutes left in the game. 22 on the shot clock. And they're behaving like there was a timeout, Denmark. So Switzerland will drop into the key for defense while Denmark talks this out. I assume they're discussing end-of-game strategy, clock management, just making sure they stay on top. And while it doesn't come into play often, there is the whole point differential tiebreaker consideration. So sometimes you don't want to let off turning the screw. Peters and Busk, number 7, back in. Busk gets that corner open by pushing Fry out.
Good score.
Peters trying to make the most of his minutes. Fry has Yenal, doesn't go to him. So a swat from Kruger. And good ball movement again. You really do that nicely, Schillig. That time to Yenal. Mark Peters just pushing through. So strong. And now we have, oh, he called inbound. Number 6, that's what she was gesturing to us. It's a nice view there from the back of the key. You can see the 2 players inside and the 2 players outside. Only no more than 3 defensive players can be in that box at any one time. And the score goes to Schillig. Jorgensen trapped in the corner. They need to work it so that only one guy has to be there if he can get him further in the corner. Peters. Little help. And now Jorgensen's got to throw it up to Kruger just to not have the 12 seconds happen on him. You have 12 seconds to cross half. They used most of it. Denmark back in the key. Yeah, I'd like to see that play happen from the backside. I think that's a really good view to see how the play develops. Fry with the try. I meant to do that. So Switzerland looks like they're going to move Hanel, Dautai, and Schwartz back into the game. With Yenal. And that timeout was really just about getting guys on the floor. But they're going to talk about what they're going to do, that lineup's going to do, both offensively and defensively. Oh, Yenal got beat. He was too aggressive on the top side. And Peters made him pay for it. Hanel nailed by Jorgensen. But Yenal gets through the middle. Peters answers back, makes it 63-46. 2 minutes, 41 seconds left in the game. Vinal calls the play. Peters swipes at the ball, and he gives it off to Schwartz, who's all alone in the middle of the key. Jorgensen beats Yanal. Oh, and Yanal goes over trying to defend him. Too close. And again, he's not in the play, so they're not going to turn him over until that score happens. Oh, so he leaned back he tried to put his weight so it would get his chair out in front. You'll see players with trunk do that where they lean back and stick their front end out in front of another guy, but he got up on his back wheels and ended up hitting the floor. Denmark back in the key. 2 in, 2 out. Snake eyes, as they say. Yanal trying to get in there. I really love this view. Oh, Peters steals it. Picks it up off the floor. Drops his dribble. He's laughing at himself. He almost dropped that one for good, but he was happy to pick it up. There's no question about that. 1 minute, 34 seconds left in the game. Denmark 65, Switzerland 47. Remember, we have another game coming up at 2 o'clock. Germany versus the Netherlands. That should be an excellent game. And we have 4 in the key. Very clearly 4 in the key. They were all in there, way in there. So yeah, 2 o'clock, Germany, Netherlands. And at 4 o'clock, local time, Sweden versus France. As you know, Netherlands played Sweden last night. Got their first victory of the tournament. So, with Jorgensen in the box, got Dautai there trying to kill the clock while he waited for them to set up and force Jorgensen to inbound, which they ended up doing. But a quick give and go bounces off Kruger's knee because Jorgensen tried to do it really quickly, and now it'll be a turnover. That's Swiss ball, so you can see real quick he just kind of tosses it up there as he's coming onto the court because he had open space. He really wanted to take advantage of that opening. But a bad pass, and I thought Dautai was going to get punched out. So Yanal takes advantage and picks up another one. But with 52 seconds remaining, it's not going to make the difference. Now, we don't have timeouts to clock manage either, where previously you could see an X 45. If it takes 40, you got 40 seconds on the shot clock. You could use up as much as 55 or, over a minute if you have more than one timeout. But you can't use the timeouts that way because you don't have them. So Switzerland will work toward the last try with 30 seconds left on the game clock. 66-49. Try to put themselves over 50. 22 seconds. I want to get in one more dribble before they attack here. 17 seconds. He's in there, but he can't give them too much time. 12 seconds is a lot of time for a team at this level. And with the speeds of a Peters and a Jorgensen, 10 seconds. Peters has plenty of speed and plenty of time. Dow Tai gets back, gets in his way, 2 seconds, 1, and he gets the try, 67.50 with less than a second remaining. 0.9 it says on the board. So Switzerland will be content to take the inbound and finish this one up. Denmark gets their first victory, 67-50 over Switzerland. Switzerland put up a good fight, but Denmark was just too much for them. Those two teams tomorrow, it'll be Switzerland and Great Britain, which is another tough opponent for them, and Poland has Denmark. So that's what we look like tomorrow. Thanks for joining us for this one. Like I said, we got a game at 2 o'clock local time. Germany versus the Netherlands. I hope that you will join us. We will be doing that here, like I said, about 40 minutes from now. So take a break, come back, and listen to some rugby. My name's Dave Mengen, and I'll see you in a little while.
Mijn naam is Davy van den Dop. Ik ben nu 35 jaar en ik doe aan rolstoelrugby. Ik weet niet wat het is, maar ik ben er op een gegeven moment gewoon verliefd op geworden door dat mensen zich niet terughouden. Dus ze willen je gewoon allemaal onderuit hitten, ondanks dat je een handicap hebt of wat dan ook. Dat het gewoon spijkerhard is. Wel ver, maar ook wel heel spijkerhard. Er komt ook nog wel een stukje tactiek bij kijken. Dus ik denk dat het een mix is van allemaal. Dat de sport gewoon fantastisch maakt. Ik ben geboren met een FFU-syndroom. Kort gezegd een afwijking in alle 4 ledematen. Ik mis mijn kuitbenen aan beide kanten. Mijn linkerheup is niet zo in orde. Ik mis hier een vinger. Ja, niet wat ik hier mis, dat weten ze niet allemaal. Maar dat is eigenlijk een afwijking in alle 4 ledematen. En dat is perfect voor deze sport. Dus je moet er gemiddeld aan 3 van de 4 moet je wat hebben. En ja, dus ik ben daar heel blij mee. Ik pas er precies in. En de doel van het spel is eigenlijk met de bal over de try-line te komen van de tegenstander. Nou, er zijn allemaal regels bij, zoals je moet binnen 8 seconden moet je de bal een keer gedribbeld hebben, binnen 8 seconden de bal bijvoorbeeld overgegooid hebben, binnen 12 seconden van je eigen helft, binnen 40 seconden scoren, dus heel veel regels. En ondertussen zijn er ook nog mensen die jou proberen te stoppen, dus die gaan er alles aan doen om jou met een stoel proberen te stoppen. Dus je mag geen contact maken met de handen, maar juist met de sportstoel kan je iemand omver hitten of juist stoppen, positie komen. En dan moet je samen met je teamgenoten naar de overkant toe komen. En dan kwam het echt wel het besef dat als ik zo door zou gaan, dat ik binnen 2 jaar er misschien niet meer zou zijn. Zo slecht was het ook wel gewoon. Ik kon geen eens 10 meter lopen en dan was ik al helemaal kapot. Dus ik heb in het verleden wel een zware gameverslaving gehad. 9 jaar lang, ik denk vanaf mijn 12e tot en met mijn 21ste. Dus ik zat alleen maar te gamen, omdat ik zoiets had van weet je, wat doe ik eigenlijk in de maatschappij, wat kan ik? Er wordt tegen je gezegd van je kan niet zoveel. En met alles kan je niet mee. Dus je merkt dat je anders bent. En daar had ik heel veel moeite mee. En in het gamen kon ik gewoon mezelf zijn. Ik gamede, gemiddeld kan het zo 16 uur per dag zijn geweest. Ik woog op een gegeven moment 140 kilo. Nou, dat is wel heel erg veel voor iemand van 1,65 meter, 1,67 meter of zoiets. Dus dat was gewoon niet goed. Het ging ook toen heel erg slecht. Het is heel gek, maar ook spelen in het buitenland. Die gasten hebben met allemaal dezelfde soort problemen te maken. En dan is dat echt gewoon schitterend om te zien hoe hecht die community is. Dat maakt het ook weer zo mooi met rolstoelrugby. Iedereen die ermee te maken krijgt, wordt er verliefd op. En die gaan ook niet weg. Zelfs als jij iemand een keer uitnodigt om een keertje kijken. We gaan een keertje mee naar een training. Dan hebben ze eerst zoiets van, wat zijn dit voor mensen die tegen elkaar aan het aanbotsen zijn? Maar daarna begrijpen ze veel meer wat erachter zit. En dat maakt rolstoelrugby echt wel heel speciaal. En dat is uniek, ik zie niet veel. Rolstoelrugby heeft mijn leven echt wel heel erg veranderd. Heel drastisch. Had ik nooit eigenlijk over kunnen dromen. Aan het begin in rolstoelrugby kwam ik daar binnen en dan ben je een beginneling. En dan helpen ze je wel een beetje de juiste kant op. Maar jij bepaalt hoe ver jij in die sport komt. Ik had geen rolstoelskills aan het begin. Dus ik heb gewoon urenlang getraind om überhaupt te kijken hoe ga ik een rolstoel voortbewegen. Ik ben zo asymmetrisch als het maar zijn kan. En ook daar ga je dan op oefenen. Hoe kunnen we dat het beste vooruit krijgen? En het beste wat ik daarin heb geleerd is gewoon dat ik mijn lat steeds hoger weet te leggen. En dan denk ik, heb ik nu mijn lat bereikt? En dan kan het nog weer een tandje verder. Zodoende mocht ik ook in Australië spelen met de beste speler van de wereld. Ja, dat is gewoon een mooi dat volk, dat had ik aan het begin nooit gedacht. En nu spelen we een EK in eigen land. Wat is dan de volgende stap? Is dat de Paralympische Spelen in 2028 in LA? Ja, hoe hoog kan die lat dan nog voor jezelf liggen? Het gaat ook steeds beter. We blijven allemaal doorleren. Dat maakt het toch wel echt wel fantastisch. Ik hoop voor rolstoelrugby in Nederland en ook voor alle mensen die dit graag willen beoefenen, dat we op meer plekken in het land ook rolstoelrugby kunnen aanbieden. En dat meer mensen ook naar de wedstrijden kunnen kijken. En dat het gewoon eigenlijk meer fans krijgen. Ik denk juist dat dat ook de sport groter maakt en dat mensen een ander beeld krijgen van mensen met een handicap.
Number 7, Britta Kripke. Number 8, Florian Wekke. Number 10, Michael Wolter. 12, Jens Sauerbier. 13, Jontek Koensel. 20, Maximilian Stolz. Number 24, Masha Mosul. And number 25, Moritz Brückner. Leaded by coach Christoph Berner and his staff. Welcome. If you're able to stand up, please do for the national anthems, starting with the anthem of the Netherlands. And now the anthem of Germany.
The game will start in 5 minutes, so teams please prepare. We will give comment in Dutch and English. Have a good game.
Looking out at the open skyline, reaching out, I can almost touch the place where the lost.
Getting ready to start Game 3 here at Sports Campus Zuiderpark in The Hague. Got a great game coming up here, Netherlands, Germany. This is a key matchup for both teams. Netherlands already with a win can secure themselves a ticket to Brazil for World Championships by winning this game. And it's just a matter of seeding. Netherlands has been a great host for this event. It's an incredible venue. The local organizing committee has done a great job of just setting things up and signage and prep. And I got clothes. It's a whole 9 yards. And we're about to see some good rugby. I love the German jerseys. The orange on the blue is pretty cool too. Maybe a little brighter so it'll stand out on the Netherlands jerseys, but I think this is a good mix. It's going to be fun to watch. So Marco Herbst. And I'm guessing that's Van der Laan. They're in taking the jump. And it is Netherlands ball to start. Van den Dop, number 14 for the Netherlands. Tries to get around the corner. Herbst there to meet him. Unable to get through is Boswin. Ball's loose. Fighting for it. Oh, two German players fighting for the ball. Kind of tossed it out of bounds. So the Netherlands will get it back. But there are only 5 seconds left on the shot clock, so they don't have a lot of time to pull this off. So with Van der Laan inbounding, they got to assume that somebody's going to get in the key. That'll be Vilke. Scores the very first try. So not only did the Netherlands not score on that possession, they lose the possession arrow because they had the first possession. And Loma's pass intercepted by Vilke. And quickly, despite losing the tip, Germany is up 2-0. Loma working on the line. And another one almost intercepted by Vilke. But Van den Dop able to get it up to Loma. Vecchi. To Herbst. Makes it 3-1. Stuck is Van der Laan being pushed from behind. And they're not going to call it a push because he let go of his wheels, basically. So the Netherlands will take a timeout and see if they can collect themselves because the bleeding has started already. So Germany in control so far right away, but we're only a minute and 20 seconds into this thing. Netherlands needs to figure out their inbound. So Kripke, number 7 out there for Germany, along with Vecchi 8, Vilke 5. Oh, and Herbst, of course, number 1. Wow, I'd like to see that one again. Pass intercepted. He doesn't have a timeout to work with. Goes across the line. It wasn't the active, well, he didn't have possession, so it's going to depend on whether or not they call that the active try line, whether or not he's out of bounds. But if he gained possession, he's just out of bounds. It's still a turnover. It just wouldn't end up in the penalty box. So Germany patiently setting up. Herbst will run the offense. Wilkie stopped Loma there to close off the corner. Wilkie inside. No try. He was across the line and never got possession of the ball. So the Netherlands with an opportunity to tighten this one up. Loma has to get that ball in. Van der Laan getting very close. And he tried to make that pass into Boswin, and it did not go. Herbst tries to muscle it through. Now he's trapped in the key. Leaving the court is Van der Laan. And Germany gets it. Van der Laan trying to get it out of the hands of Vecchi. Wilkie. Wilkie will set up low so that Britta Kripke can inbound. And he'll wait for that pick and follow her around if he can. But he got doubled. And now Germany 2-on-1. Vandendop didn't commit. So he didn't force a pass, but he also didn't stop the ball handler. He's trying to play the space. Loma has a lead. Herbst is going to chase him, but he's not going to catch him. 5-3. So despite the early turnovers, it's keeping it tight. Intercepted by Loma, who takes it by himself. And you can see the excitement on his face. Herbst launches it. Van der Laan can't get there. And Wilkie gets it taken away and gets it back. And Vandendop crosses the line. I think they're going to give him the try. What happened? Oh, he was turned away, so they're going to say that he didn't get the penalty try. Instead, the player will go into the penalty box. So Boswin will come out. And Van Ursel will come and take his place. Wilkie and Herbst working it. Vandendop gets free out of the box, despite the defender's attempts to keep him in there. Van der Laan stuck against Loma, gets it out. Van de Dop running out of time. Shot clock is 1 second away. He did it just at the 12-second mark. And gets the try as well. So now it's 6-5. Germany only leads by 1. Vilke. There's a 2.0, and he didn't have his classification on the roster I saw earlier. But I knew that. At least I should have known that. Van de Dop fighting to get out, ends up passing it, gets it back. Cross half, he's got to get that dribble in, he does. Now he's stuck on Loma again. Loma in danger. Oh, and it looks like Herbst flipped over on his own. He was reaching backward to try and get to that ball. And yeah, he just leaned back too far. He doesn't have much back on that chair because he's got so much trunk. Watch that half-court line there. Don't want to get an over and back. No try. They're going to say 4 in the key, I believe, and they're going to put Vilke in the box. So, looks like we have an equipment problem.
Equipment number 8.
Van der Laan. Great music. Now 4-on-3. Van der Laan. He's going to need some help. Van den Dop went over there to play defense on the next play, but now they can switch places. They want to force Vilke to inbound. Kripke keeps Loma away from the inbounder, and Herbst will bring it up court. Becky. Herbst to Vilke. Gets it across half. That's all he needed to do was give that ball to Loma for a second so that he could get across half, draw the defense away, and then he just handed it right back. Just under 3 minutes left in the first. Germany up 8-7 and possession of the ball. Dutch players in swiping there. And Becke. The try makes it 9-7. Oh, Van den Dop pulled that in as he got spun around. Herbst. Oh, Van den Dop's pass blocked, but Loma picked it up. And now he got fouled. That was very clearly a foul. Herbst tried to get in on that ball, but hit the arm. So he will go back to the penalty box. See it right here. Arm on arm. And Loma created that foul by lifting up the ball. As long as he's got possession of it, he can do that. He's just got to have his hands on the ball. You can't lift your hand off the ball and clear the guy out with your arm. Herbst attacked by Loma. But Wilkie, wide open down court. Kripke, stop him. Quick up court. Van Ursel. Kripke waving, saying, I'm inbounder, leave me alone. As Vanderlaan tried to stop her going down court. Wilkie. Herbst hung up on the back of Kripke's chair. Vecchi trying to get it out. Vanderlaan, Loma on Herbst, pushing him toward the sideline. Vecchi now around, got help, and the pick from Wilkie gets him around Vandendop. Now Vanderlaan is doubled. He's kind of in trouble. Transition didn't work so well for him there. Loma gets rid of it. And he's stuck. He needs to get rid of it. Nice job by Van Ursel to get himself open and catch that pass. And Vanderlaan up over the top to Loma with 55 seconds left. It's 11-10. Germany on top with the chance to get back up by 2. Netherlands is working this. They want to work this so that they get the last try and stay within 1 because they don't get the ball back. And knocked down by Vandendop. He's going to score quickly, hoping to get another possession. Although the clock ran for an extra second and a half. Because he scored before 40. 11-11. That's a big try for the Dutch. Vecchi over pursued by Vanderlaan. But the defense there. And with 17 seconds left, Herbst gets across the line, but because he didn't manage the clock well, Netherlands could make this tied up at the end of the first. 10 seconds. Oh, he should have scored that when he had the chance. Now he's going to try and get it to Loma. Oh, he did it. With 1.9 left on the clock, Germany calls timeout. They're going to use one of their timeouts to advance the ball to the front court, which is totally legal. And you'll see the rest of the players sprinting toward that key to try and get position, because this pass has to drop in and then the player has to be able to get in within 2 seconds. And Kripke will not be that person. Oh, and a foul. So they're going to get another chance, but closer because of that foul. Loma, you got to go in the box, buddy. And up over the top, but no, I think he was across. Was Vecchi across the line? I want to see that replay, but he scored it. They're going to give him credit for it. 13-12, Germany leads Netherlands going into the first break. Let's watch this great camera angle. Oh, the ref is standing right in front of it. Oh, So we will never know for sure. But the referee was closer than I am, so there's no chance that I'm going to make that call. 13-12 Germany, Netherlands. The team's now getting a short break. Like I said, this is key for both teams. They have to win this game in order to punch their ticket. Netherlands will know their fate if they win this one. If they don't, they got to win one of their other games to make it to the top round. Of course, there's the tie-break situations. There's no guarantee there. But this is really the middle game that makes the difference. Right, because in this division, you've got Germany, Sweden, Netherlands, France. Statistically, France is the favorite in this pool. So the other team to go would be the winner of this game, most likely, based on the way Sweden played yesterday versus the Netherlands. But, you know, they could turn it around, fix their strategy, fix the problems that they're having, and make that interesting. And also, we don't know France. We haven't seen France play yet, so who knows? Who knows? That's why they play the games, right? So teams are out there setting up as we start the second quarter. Germany taking a one-try lead, and they get first possession. And Herbst will take advantage of that opportunity.
Germany stayed with the same lineup. So the Netherlands. So they're continuing the second quarter as they finish the first.
Van de Dop gets around the corner to Van der Laan. Becky hits him, or Vilke, sorry. Becky and Vilke. It's funny, they don't look alike. Their numbers look kind of alike, but the players don't look alike at all. Sometimes when they get wrinkled up, I can't tell if it's a 5 or an 8. Becky. And Herbst in front of him, who comes back to take the ball and pass it up to Vilke, who's sliding down the side. All the Dutch players were jammed up in the pile. Van de Dop couldn't get it. So what is the call here? Vilke made contact on his way down. But will they call that? You can see he hit right there at the back of Van den Dop. And Van den Dop said, hey, he got my arm, And they didn't call it. Though they're going to call it a turnover. Because I guess it went off of Van den Dop last. That's my interpretation of that call. Four in the key. Van den Dop will serve the penalty.
So he's going to serve a 30-second penalty or until the...
So Vecchi's all by himself over the top there. But they're going to take their time. So they're going to trap Van den Dop in the box, hoping to force him to inbound. Or just keep him out of the play. Either one is a win for them. So Van den Dop tried to get on the court, couldn't get on as far and get around the defender, so he called inbound. It looks like Van Ursel is trying to get out of trouble. Oh, Loma's going. He's got it. Can he beat Vecchi there? He can. He can. Loma says, you better respect me. Over the top. He's got wheels, and he can manage his chair. And it's off the... I'm assuming that was Van der Laan who touched it last because they're giving it to Germany. So Kripke will inbound. Herbst circling, trying to get out. Finally gets Wilke on the top with Vecchi to set the pick. So Wilke just under a kilometer of sprinting in the first half. Herbst intercepts that one. That's tough. That other turnover, I can understand. It's a challenge, but that one was unforced. So we're going to switch up low pointers here. Netherlands is bringing Boswin back into the sub box. Van den Dop ahead. Van der Laan takes a hit, trying to get it out, and the defenders were so busy reaching for the ball, he was able to push out. Herbst is trapped on the edge of the court. Advantage Netherlands, but Van den Dop's got to play both guys here. And off it goes. They got it across half, but they're not going to pick that up. So it'll be a turnover. Getting some clarification from the referee at the other end of the court. You've got Herbst. The referee held him there. He kind of got away, and the referee held him there. That was interesting. Loma was going to launch it, but Herbst in the passing lane. So Van den Dop back to Loma. Loma was going to launch it, but didn't get a chance. So Van den Dop perfectly right time, right place. And with Wilke's back turned, he had that one. Vecchi cannot get around Loma. Now he's got Van den Dop. There's too many people on him, though. They don't need three. Herbst trying to work his way up to the try line. Van den Dop there to meet him. And over the top to Wilke. What a pass. In the corner. He handled like that was just another day at the office. Van der Laan slowly working up court. Oh, off the picker of Loma. They're going to say over and back. Off the chair of Loma. There's a lot of defensive pressure, but I'd call that an unforced error. Wilke gets it to Herbst. And now Wilke gets to the corner. Does a nice job forcing Van der Laan out and then taking the position. Loma launches it, but the refs call it back because the cone was off of its position. He had to reset the cone. It's a bummer for the Netherlands. Van den Dop pressed. Loma in his way. And over the top, Boswin. And Van der Laan gets the try. Waiting for Kripke to get the inbound here to Vilke. Van der Laan playing contain on him. Herbst out front. Van den Dop trying to get down so he can help with the inbound. Wow, Loma. Dude's got a great pass. He's had a few this week already in the 2 games they've played. So Vilke not able to get there. Van den Dop gets a hand on it, and Van der Laan able to pick it up. This is big if they can get this and turn it into a point. Kripke in his way, but Van den Dop able to commit. Herbst got Van den Dop in front of him, but he's got Vecchi as his outlet. Put them back up by 3. Germany 22, Netherlands 19 with 3:16.6 seconds left. So Kripke will inbound for Germany. Herbst spreading the defense, waiting for his teammates to get position. It's an interesting play. I assume it's a play. Loma creating trouble. Vecchi in the corner, and Kripke able to keep it open for him. Nice job by her. Van der Laan got the inbound to Van den Dop, and then he got it back. And Vilke was going backward. He's not going to catch him that way. Took Herbst for the ride. Van den Dop tried to get to that, but something is up. The whistle.
Referee signals a meter violation. You're not allowed to be in the
So Boswin was in the meter, so they will put him in the box. Vilke up over the top. And again, it'll be Herbst. Herbst, the 3.5. 3.5 function. Wearing the number 1 for Germany in the red and orange. Van der Laan patiently underneath the pile. Van den Dop's got to spin out of there. Oh, trouble. It was last touched by Germany, so he decided not to reach for it, which was a great call, because if he had touched it and not caught it or been hit out of bounds, then it would have been a turnover. So since they knew Germany touched it last. That was a great move. Vandendop being patient. 1:54 left in the half. Gets the try. Still down by 3. Herbst pushed into the corner. Vilke gives it back to him. And up over the top, Kripke has a chance at her first try. Oh, nice work for Vandendop to create some space, get himself across half, and get it to Loma. Loma's had a great game. But the balance of Germany is just too much so far. 26-22 as Germany gets back up by 4. Loma flips it up a little bit. Oh, so close to that line is Vandendop. Not sure. Herbst reached in there and couldn't get it, and then he just kind of sat, leaving Vandendop a free ride. 58 seconds left in the half. And intercepted by Vanderlaan, who scores and makes it now a 2-try game. Vilke in trouble. It looks like he's got Herbst if he can get to... Oh, another interception. And now the Netherlands can get within 1. 48 seconds. Went to Loma. He missed it, but fortunately, he had Boswin there. Now Vandendop will work the key. Corner's open. And with 34 seconds remaining, Netherlands gets within 1. Get to see a replay on this. Vanderlaan backed up, touched it, and Vandendop picks it up. Oh, another bad play for Germany, but they're able to hang on. And again, intercepted. 42 seconds. 42 seconds. Did they reset the clock? 28 on the shot clock. Loma just taking the ride. He's got to get it out of here. He does. It's Vandendop right behind him, who gets to Vanderlaan. 17 on the shot, 24 on the game clock. A 7-second differential. Vanderlaan going to kill a little bit of time before he crosses. And now with 14 seconds, it's tied up as we get close to heading into overtime. No, it's not tied up? There we go. Thank you. Change the scoreboard. I know I'm right. Let's go. This is a game. This is the kind of game we've been waiting to see all week so far. I keep bumping the microphone with my hands. I'm excited. 14.6. And rather than press, Netherlands will set up in the key because the timeout that Germany took allows them to advance to the front court. You can see the ball on the sidelines on the right-hand side there over by the penalty box. That is where they will inbound from, which is way closer than if they had to come back from right where the camera is. So this is an opportunity for them. And they've got 14 seconds. It's not like, with a 2 seconds remaining where you have to throw it over the top and land it right in the basket of someone's lap so that they can push across the line with 2 seconds left. 14 seconds is all day for these teams. They usually, when they're trying to kill the clock, wait until 15 before they attack. And we're right now at 14.6. Loads of time. So Germany going to try and get the lead back before they go into the locker room because Netherlands gets the ball back. And great play. So Vecchi hangs on to it until 2 seconds left. And Germany retakes the lead at 27-26. And a timeout called by Netherlands. They've got him. They can't take him into the second half. So you've got Van der Laan holding Kripke out. Somebody is going to have to take the inbound. Van den Dop is doing the job now of keeping Kripke out of the play. And he's going to try and hit him in stride so he can bust across, but bad pass. And that means Germany gets the ball, and they can use a timeout and try and do it again. And they will. They'll use a timeout and advance to half court. And again, they're set up. 2 seconds is enough time. I've scored with less multiple times. And 4 in the key? No, what's the call? What happened? Oh, the clock ran 1.4 seconds now. So Loma's in the box. So shorthanded over the top. And that will do it. The end of the half, 27-26. Germany leads by 1. And as I said, the Netherlands will get the ball back in the second because they will take possession based on the possession arrow. There haven't been any jumps, so they're in position. The game is close. Second half is going to be great. We got a 5-minute break for the players to get some water and a little bit of wind. And when we come back, you'll see a great second half. I can't wait for it. Please don't go away. just over a minute left in the break here before we get into the second half. This game living up to its billing, right? There's a lot at stake here. Both teams need to win this to hang on to their hopes of making it to the World Championships. It is a very close game. It has been a very good game. And I expect more of the same in the second half. As I said, the Netherlands will inbound, have first possession, chance to tie it up. Back out with the same line. Loma, number 42. Boswin, number 7. Van den Dop, number 14. And Van der Laan, number 8. And those little keychains are really nice. They're made of rubber. They're firm, but a tiny little bit of squish. Bringing one home to Elliott. Not that he has keys at 10, but. So Germany in the key. We're defending the key. And the Dutch in blue. Van den Dop just took Kripke for a ride there. She was not ready for that. Herbst prepared to answer back. So Van den Dop taken out of the play. Van der Laan back to Loma, who's coming up court, but he's at the line, which is not a good place to be. Kripke got a piece. Vilke there. Now he's got 3. Somebody's got to be open. And Van der Laan around the corner, which is held tightly by Boswin, number 7. Give him credit for that one. Herbst hit as he catches it. Van den Dop fills up the corner. Herbst spinning around trying to get off of Loma. Throws it over to Vilke. Hit from behind by Boswin, but not enough to put him across the line before he caught the ball. Loma taking it long. But Vilke stayed with him. Oh, and he gets 8 seconds. No dribble. Unforced error. He's arguing that, he got hit in the nose or somebody touched it, or I don't know. Either way, it's a turnover. You can argue all day. Open is Herbst, and the pass drops right in. Bullseye. Van den Dop ducks under Van der Laan. Van der Laan staying ahead, but there's no reason to pass it. Risk that turnover. So Van den Dop takes it across himself. A fumbled hand back. That was a give and go. Vilke didn't get it back from Kripke. And we're tied again. Vilke inbounded that one. Stuck at the baseline. Herbst has it. It's a mismatch in favor of Netherlands. Got a 1 holding out to 2. But Vecchi now has the chance, but not getting out clean. They're trying to get the ball without fouling him is always a challenge. Van den Dop keeping the pressure on, and it'll be Herbst with 5 seconds left on the shot clock. Really made him use it all. Vandendop gets out in front of Herbst. Gets in his dribble. And now on the attack. Again, Boswin sealing that corner for him. Number 7. Vilke tries to get it out. Lots of pressure. He does. And it'll be Herbst carrying the ball, getting off Loma. Pressure's on. Both reaching in. Vandendop needs to be careful. They will give you a foul. And it goes off. He must have tried to dribble it or it just dropped out of his hands. But Netherlands has it, and they have a chance to take the lead. Vandendop kind of waiting for Vilke to reach in and get the foul. And that's it, 32-31. See this hit? Boom. He went toward the hit instead of just going in. He had plenty of room on the right-hand side. I think he was sending a message. Like, we're here, baby. Germany talking, looking to reel it in. Get their advantage back. Bongard, number 21, comes in for Germany. As well as Volter, number 10, who's a 3. So this is a... Oh, and it's a turnover. So Germany gets it back. Has a chance to get that lead back. Lots of pressure. And that's got to be a 4 in the key call, right? Yep, Loma will go in the box. 4 in the key. So now Germany with a man advantage to take the lead. And Veke. Run a 3-2-2-1. Germany is. Oh, pass not corralled there by Boswin. Boswin's picks are great, but his catches he's had trouble with today. Vanderlaan, I don't know why he didn't push that one out. I felt like he had the speed to get there. Vanderlaan gets it back. Boswin kind of in his way while trying to set the pick. And Loma now stuck. Somebody's got to hit him from behind. Over is 21 Bongard for Germany. That's a penalty try. A quick inbound. Germany starts back up court. Volter stuck. Gets it to Vilke. Back to Volter. And it'll be Vilke. Vanderlaan puts it over the top for Loma. 35-34. 3 minutes left in the third quarter. And those German starters, some of those guys getting a break. Bongard gets the try. Loma to inbound. Vandendop open. He's got Van der Laan all the way up top if he sees him. Loma looking to pass, puts it in one hand, and it's knocked out. And it looks like Vandendop may have it back. He's fighting for it. They're going to call that a jump or 12. I think they said 12 seconds. They didn't get across half court. He couldn't get possession. It snuck up from behind is Vecchi, but he couldn't pick it up off the floor. Picked his pocket, as we say. Wilkie looking at the corner, and over goes Volter. I didn't see how Volter went over. Oh, this is a great view of it, though. Oh, he went to try and knock Loma out. Loma stopped, and he fell and made contact. It's a turnover. Vandendop with the ball. He's got Boswin led them out. A lot of pressure from Volter, and loses possession. Wilkie will take it back, and now Germany is up by 3. Bing, bang, boom. 2 minutes and 7 seconds remaining in the third, and the Netherlands now will call a timeout and try and regroup. Tough series for Denmark, or for the Netherlands, for the Dutch. They turned it over a couple of times really quickly there, and I think that timeout is perfectly selected as far as timing, because it gives them the opportunity to have a coach say, let it go. Last 2 plays. If you let them hang out there attached to whatever comes next, then you're just going to have more of the same. So let it go and do the next play. Let's get a couple turnovers. Looks like we have equipment. Van der Laan, probably. Yeah, number 8. So Germany content in the key. Vandendop attacks. Oh, wow. Sure looked like Volter had crossed that line. But Vandendop sure did. Vecchi into Wilkie. And now the low pointer, Bongard, gets it across half. Lots of action out there, lots of passing. Vandendop. Netherlands with the high-low. I guess you'd call that a high-low, right? 3, 2, 5. 1, 5, 1. High-low light. Oh, it almost comes out of Volter's hands as he gets turned, but hung on to it and got it to Wilkie. 2.5 kilometers, and we're only in the third. 50 seconds left. Netherlands looking to get that quick try. Not going to happen. Van den Dop stopped Loma. In traffic. Oh, kind of looked like he got hit in the face by Bongard. And now we got a errant buzzer. It's very confusing when those buzzers go off and they don't mean anything. Players think that means they're supposed to stop. Oh, what a pass. Turning back is Vilke because they want to get the last try. They get the ball back at the beginning of the fourth. Oh, and it's intercepted by Loma. Van den Dop tries to throw it, gets knocked down, but caught it. Oh, and he threw it away. No, there wasn't enough time. He had to take a shot. Great effort there, and that turnover saves them from getting down by 3 at the end of the quarter. So after 3, 39-37, Germany with the lead and possession coming out in the fourth. Let's talk for a second about what's coming. Whoops. If I pull it up here, that is not the right window. The schedule for day 2 will end today at 4 o'clock with Sweden versus France. And as far as these two teams are concerned, the Netherlands plays France at 4 o'clock tomorrow. It'll be their final game because they've played on the first day. And as far as Germany is concerned, they play Sweden at noon. Sweden had a rough day yesterday against the Netherlands, and based on this game, but you don't know with matchups, right? You never know with matchups. Just because one team beats another team doesn't mean... that was a great highlight of the ref going down. That's a keeper. 33 seconds till we start up. Yeah, that was a great place to watch that play. Loma having a really good game for the Netherlands. Germany with just a balanced both attack and defense. And that doing so well with the line they've got now that Herbst is still sitting on the sidelines. Fans for both teams out there in the stands. I see German flags. I see lots of orange. Loma gets hit but not knocked out. And he got position, Volter did, and the ball got spun out after he crossed the line. Oh, and that is an unforced error. So, inbound to Volter, who gives it to Vilke. And now on the attack, Vilke tries to go through the middle. And Volter gets open. That turnover makes it a little bit harder for the Netherlands to get back over the top. Van den Dop cross half. No pressure from behind. Boswin makes the catch when it matters. Vandendop giving him some direction. And now ball in. Volter. Loma's got a piece of him. Vilke's got a double team. Oh, and Vandendop tried to knock him out, and somehow he was able to turn his chair and not cross that line. So it was a risk he had to take, try and force the turnover and leave the pass open. I'd have taken it too. You need something to happen. And Boswin gets another try. Loma does a good job of stopping that first chair. Pressure. And it'll be Bongard. Those low pointers need to be a scoring option. Oh, it's away. No try. Boswin could not collect it. He wasn't going to be able to with the hit from behind, but he didn't get his hands on it tight enough before he crossed either way. Vandendop again forced the pass. And now it's 44-39 Germany. Still recoverable, but much more difficult. And it looked like Vilke knocked that out. So the ball advances, even though Loma didn't want it to go out of his lap. Vanderlaan and Vandendop are very close together. Now in the front court, 34 seconds on the shot clock. Tosses it over and gets the try. Closing in on 3 clicks. Those stats are amazing. Loma trying to keep up. Volter gets it. Vandendop uses the defender to give Vanderlaan some space. I just finally got to see Volter's face and I recognize he's on one of the posters here at the venue. Vilke gets it to Volter. Volter. Loma gets it in. Vandendop has space. Vanderlaan can see him. 45-43. A little bit less than 5 minutes left in this one. Time to recover. And they're calling everybody back. Something's not right. The refs or the people at the table are suggesting that something's not right. The German coach, I think the score is wrong. They scored it on the wrong side, maybe. 46-42 is the score. Well, they corrected it without the officials. Well, I guess there are officials at the table, so. Oh, that was a lackadaisical pass. Got it there, though. Doesn't count as a mistake if you get the try. Vandendop gets across half, and good job using that pick. Went right back to him twice. Boswin. Looks like we're going to use a timeout to switch the lines up. They're going to talk, but Herbst and Kripke look like they're getting ready to come back onto the floor. And Germany will finish with their starting line. So 4-point deficit in 4 minutes. That is certainly not unheard of to recover from that, but it is also not the easiest thing to do. Netherlands needs to protect that ball, handle the rock, and create a couple of turnovers on defense. So Germany will inbound after that timeout. Give and go. Vandendop there to meet him. Boswin hooks him. And Vandendop not able to get out in front before Veke able to fill it up. So Herbst and Kripke both back in. Vandendop gets it ahead to Vanderlaan, gets it across. He needs to get it out of there or get in a dribble. And 8 seconds is coming, buddy. And the foul. Herbst got in there and pulled Vanderlaan down. He's kind of stuck in there. Wow. Any question that that's a foul? He did not have the ball. And he's still arguing. What is he arguing? He yanked him down. Pretty amazing. All right, new shot clock, so they start back with 40 seconds because of the foul. Scoring uncontested. Kripke just watched him go by. Now she will not inbound because Herbst had to call inbound. So Vandendop is going to work that give and go. Veke. Oh, Vanderlaan almost got that one knocked down. Vandendop putting the pressure on now, and Vanderlaan's got to attack it. But that leaves Loma with Vilke. 3:07 left. Easy one there for the Netherlands. Oh, Vilke. Can Loma get to him? Vilke gets by Loma. Scores the try and cracks 50 for the first time in this match. Vanderlaan not going to push. Loma's across half. Across. 5 years of college down the drain. Boswin lets it go. Oh, and he didn't realize that it wasn't going to be over and back, so he just chucked it. He should have picked it up. Because chucking it is still going to get you the over and back, whether you held it for very long or not. So you might as well just pick the ball up and cross your fingers that you got the possession. Two minutes, 24 seconds remaining. And it'll be Netherlands ball. Van der Laan had his back turned. I don't think Loma wanted to throw it to him that way. Oh, that was close. Foul. So, Vilke, that was a mistake. With the lead like this, you don't really want to give the other team easy opportunities to score, but you're also happy to trade goals when you're up by 5. Loma's going to get a little more space. Thank you. You need to score. Crowd's yelling at him, don't waste time. The clock is not your friend at this point. 3.2 clicks. Good court awareness. He knew Herbst was up there. And he will score that one with only a minute 53 left. 51-46, Germany in control. Oh, and fouled by Herbst. They had a chance to possibly create some turmoil there, but instead, Netherlands is going to score a quick, easy try. That 3.6 kilometers covered. So it's not 5 miles like I thought it was. Somebody told me it was 5 miles, but clearly it's not. I mean, a rugby games. I was told that it's 5 miles of sprinting in 90 minutes. But it's not even 5 kilometers of sprinting. Okay. 52-46, 1 minute 27 seconds. 27.9, that's probably why you see 128 on the scoreboard. Herbst playing tough D. Back to Loma it goes. Van der Laan. He was hoping to throw it to Van den Dop up top, but instead he just kind of handed it to him. It's got to cross half. I don't think Herbst touched it, so that makes it Germany's ball. And you can feel the desperation at this point. Herbst. So this is certainly a good situation for Germany. It gives them the best chance of getting to World Championships. Oh, a pass intercepted. Vilke knocking it down. Germany, just a great, solid team effort to beat a tough Netherlands team here with 38 seconds remaining, 54-46. Van den Dop got it, but still struggling to cross half. And knocked down by Herbst. Insult to injury. Germany will slow it down and finish this one out with or without the try. Counting down in German. Zwei, ein, 1 second left, 1.8. And that'll be our game. Germany takes it over the Netherlands, 55-46. Great game by both teams. Just too many unforced errors by the Netherlands. And Germany gets the win in their first game of the tournament. Like I said, that gives them the best chance going forward. This was the game they had to win. So coming up at 4 o'clock, Sweden will take on France. We saw Sweden last night, lost to the Netherlands. So looks like we got about 40 minutes until that game. But you saw a great one here. This was good game, got very close, tied up. Netherlands took a lead, and Germany just came back and took it away from them. The better team won, as it should be. Congratulations to both teams. We'll see you here in about 40 minutes for the final game of the day, France and Sweden.
one behind, I won. It's the one behind, I won. That's you. Behind me. You mean me? Ja, kolla Patrik, Patrik. Om vi tar dem bort där, då tar vi över deras plats. Bra där Patrik.
But it's on Facebook now with you. I put it on Facebook with you. You were something.
The line on the track.
What's that with the incoming point?
54!
By the game of France against Sweden. First, we'd like to welcome the referees and the table official. The referees of this game are Christine Hempfling from Germany and Jung Ho Kim from Korea. Please give them a warm welcome.
And now we would like to introduce the starting team from France, starting with number 21, the captain, Jonathan Hivernat. Number 1, Nicolas Valentin. Number 3, Cédric Nankin. Number 5, Rodolphe Jarlan. Number 7, Mathieu Thierrier. Number 10, Bruce Murel, Bryce Murel. 11, Theo Baraton. Number 14, Jordan Ducré. Number 15, Luc Catala. Number 20, Aureana Devalier. Number 33, Sébastien Verdun. 44, Corentin Le Guin. And the coaches, Nicolas Kost. I'd like to welcome him and his staff to the field.
Thank you. And now we continue with Sweden. Sweden is led by captain number 12, Lars Vernet. And we have number 4, Martin Bretz. Number 5, Klaas Berkelsson. Number 6, Tobias Sandberg. Number 10, Marco Norpaka. Number 13, Edvard Nyholm. Number 20, Andreas Lilia. Number 22, Thomas Hayet. Number 34, Konrad Hildebrand. We have Roger Lindberg. And we have Coach Benoit Labrec and his team. Welcome him on court.
So, I would like everybody, if you're able, to stand up for the national anthems, starting with Team of France. And next, the national anthem of Team Sweden.
Give them a warm applause. Teams, make ready, please. We will start in 5 minutes.
We are back at Sport Campus Zouderpark in The Hague, in the Netherlands. This is the 2025 European Wheelchair Rugby Championship. And it's been a good one so far. We've got the final game of today's matches, France versus Sweden. Earlier, we have seen quite a few games today. The last one was Germany and Switzerland, which was a really good game. I'm sorry, Netherlands and Germany, which was a really good game. Germany took that one, which means that they have the best chance of those two teams making it to the World Championships next year in Sao Paulo, Brazil. My name is Dave Mengen. I will be your voice of wheelchair rugby this week for all 20 games in this tournament. I may have some guests sit in, hopefully, who will do some color with me. But otherwise, you're going to have to hear me the whole time. And it's exciting. It's a big tournament. 4 teams qualify for World Championships, which is a 12-team tournament. Officials getting ready here. Teams are clearly ready. Sweden starting with number 5, Bertilsson, 6, Bertilsson, 6, Sandberg, 22, Hirt, and 12, Varnerud. And for France, 21, Hivernat, 7, Katala, 5, Valentim. And there's like glass wall right in front of me. And his number is pinched up, but it could be 14. No, that's not. That's definitely not 14. I'll get it when he turns his back. I'm not sure exactly what we're waiting for. Oh, it's only 3:59. The players are ready to go. Here we go. So the team that gets possession after the tip will lose the possession error for the second. No one gets it. They're going to say it's Sweden's ball, so Sweden will take the first possession, and the possession error will point in the direction of France. Sandberg working it. Trying to get around the corner. Doesn't have it. He's running out of time. But here in the middle, he drew enough attention to get here in there. He or not. Turns on the burner, gets that first try for France. Oh, Sandberg in danger there. It is 14, but that is not Heavernot. Heavernot's 21. The names and the numbers that I have on this sheet are wrong, and that's probably my own fault. Let's see if we can find him.
Long pass to Jonathan with an easy score.
Kijken naar een snelle wedstrijd. 1 minuut gespeeld. 4 flies vandaag.
So Bertelsen into Sandberg.
No point inbound. Last with Nielsen to Tobias Sandberg. Trying to survey his options. Is he going to get through?
And he does. Varnerud gets the try. I'm going to try and correct these numbers. Doesn't look like all of them are wrong. Heaver not. Streaks down.
Ball's inbounded. Jonathan keeps the pressure on. Nice pick from Klaas.
Laatste punt zo.
And that'll be Varnerud again. Inbound from Ducret, number 14.
Scores an easy try for France. 4 against 4.
That's 5.
Ball's inbounded.
5 is Zarlan. Jarlan. Thank you. Knocked down, but it'll still be Sweden's ball. And the try scored. Evernot passes it forward to Ducre. Oh, a long pass. Is he going to get it? He does. Oh, no possession. He dropped it. He didn't, instead of pinning it to the wheel, he tried to put it in his lap and he lost it. And that's unfortunate. Long pass over the top to Ducre. Sandberg with a nice head fake, but the ball's not going to get there. So France so far dominating defensively despite the score. Intercepted and recovered. Evernot. Oh, he got 8 seconds. No dribble. That's about new rules and the body clock. He's been playing a long time. His body knows when to dribble. And unfortunately, it did not know it was time because, as I said, that has changed. All right, I think I got my numbers straight now. Sandberg, number 6, scoring for Sweden. So far, seems like Sweden is struggling a lot more to get there, but they're getting it done. Evernot. I'm going to fold this over so that I can see what the heck is going on. Long pass. Oh, Hurt, the beneficiary. Not sure how he ended up getting to that one. Sandberg had it on the ground. Only counts as one dribble. And in is Varnerud. Yeah, that's frustrating. He's trying to get it out of there, but Sandberg's got his hands inside. But the foul comes. Now France will have a man advantage as they sub out 3 players. Evernot stays. Coming in are Verdun, 33. Nankin, number 3. And I believe that says 44, which would make it Le Guen. Lilia just trying to get the ball across half. Problem is he's got to make that pass precise because the player that he's throwing to, Bertelson's not moving because he was hooked up by 44, Le Guin. Lilia trying to put on some pressure, but Ivernot too fast. 10-7, France leads Sweden. 5 minutes into the first period. Lilia can't pull it in. So Le Guin will inbound to Verdun. Jukes Bertelsen. Sandberg with that one-hand grab. And again, oh, that was right there. He put it right in his lap. But he couldn't collapse on it enough to keep it from bouncing off his leg. Ivernot has Sandberg looking at him, trying to get in there. He turns his chair so he can make a better pass. That's why you got to work that chair, and it'll be Nankin scoring the try. Nankin, a beast defensively. As you can see, he's all over Sandberg, making it really hard on him. He's got 8 seconds coming up pretty quick here. Spun around is Hildebrand. Fortunately, Verdun's in his way, so he can't get pushed across the line. Lilia gets it up to Sandberg. Sweden comes away with one. We're starting to get some separation here. Quieter in the stadium without the Denmark crowd. Still some orange shirts out there. Sandberg will never beat Verdun on speed. So he throws it backward. He doesn't have timeouts to save him. He's getting frustrated already. We're only in the first. Verdun just too quick. Verdun playing in the U.S. as well. And we talked about other players playing in the United States. Verdun has played for Texas for a couple of years. I think he's still back there. I haven't seen him this year, but that's only because I haven't played in any Division I tournaments. Lilia can't get out. Sandberg just being shadowed by Verdun. He's not getting out. And now that France is turning the screws, Sweden is truly struggling. Verdun just quick to recover. And, you know, with Sandberg now double teamed by Nankin and Verdun, Ivernot can handle Lilia on his own. So instead of going for the deep pass, they're actually using their picker as a picker, and that helped them. Ivernot up to Verdun. Nankin will get it out. Verdun, number 33. Very quick off his first push. Another trunk guy. Now inside the first minute, France leads 16-9 over Sweden. Sandberg tried a little head fake, but Verdun just too fast. He tried that same fake twice. And Nankin hanging on. Hildebrand just cannot get off that pick. But he can't, if he calls inbound, then the inbound's going to be shorter. So Sweden sitting in the key, 14 seconds left. France on the attack. Verdun gets swiped at by Sandberg, but the pass gets in. And Heavernot scores the try. 17-9, 6 seconds remaining. And the timeout will be used in order to advance the ball, which is a good call because they're not able to get up there. And they probably should have used that timeout or tried to find another way to get it in. So Sandberg now has to call inbounder so that he can get out of the backcourt and be in the play. And over the top he goes. No touch on that pass, so that means that France has the opportunity to inbound, but they're going to call timeout to push it to the front court for them. And with 6 seconds, Sweden needs to get back there and play defense. Heavernot calling for Nankin to take care of business. Sandberg tries to get there, and Verdun scores it with 1.6 remaining. 18-9. France doubling up Sweden in the first quarter of the final game of today's matches here in The Hague. So Sweden having a rough start here, looking to clean this up, but they have a bad speed disadvantage, and I think that's going to really show itself in the second. Teams get 2 minutes in between quarters, except at halftime they get 5, to allow them to get a little breather and some water and talk to their coach. 4 quarters, 8 minutes apiece. And again, we see the trouble with the timeouts. Interesting that Sandberg has the highest top speed. He must be missing some data. So apparently only 2 French players have tracking on their chairs, which is why you're not seeing Verdun and Heavernot's scores up there, because they should be in that list somewhere. Probably both above Sandberg. Great statistics, though. Those are really interesting. So Sweden making some changes out here. It's Hjert, 22, Lindberg, 7, number 4, Bretz, and number 13, Nyholm are out there. And France has made some changes as well. Jarlan, sorry. Jarlan's number 5. Valentim, number 1. Verdan still out there, and 44 is Le Guen again. Lost the handle, got pushed around in the key. And leaving the court, number 7, it's a line violation. Lindbergh got pushed over the active try line, which will put him in the box. And under the new rules, that's a 30-second timeout. So France will have a man advantage to put this one up. You'll see Le Guen going over there to keep Lindbergh on the sideline and make it even harder for Sweden to get across half. France has dropped some speed on the sideline as well. Their captain out. Hever not. Here, he's got chair position at this point. Just got to follow that pick out, which he does effectively, but he's got close to 8 seconds. He got in a dribble right behind the ref there. Oh, and now it's over and back if he picks it up. Or did it get touched? It must have got touched. He has no place to go with it. Double touch pass. And Verdan sets up a Nyholm and just takes the open court. But did he touch it? Kind of looked like he did, but he did not. So France will take over. Coach Benoit Lebrec standing there on the sideline. He's coached many teams. Carrot has a lead, and he's out front. Valentim to inbound. Sprinting is Gerland. Stuck, gets it across though, and Hurt able to pick that up. Boy, I didn't think that was going to get to anybody. But Bretz apparently knew what he was doing. Hurt struggling to get any closer to that try line. Now he's got it. Verdan thought he was passing, so he went after the pass and let him in. Oh, bad pass. Intercepted by Sweden. And across goes Lindbergh. France has a player all the way down waiting for one of those cherries. But Verdan's not going to give that up if he doesn't have to. 3 minutes in, 23-12. France leads Sweden. Nyholm stopped by Verdun. Hirt on the same side. He's got no place to go with the ball. And knocked down. They called it 12 seconds without crossing half, so that's a turnover. Verdun hoped that he had gotten that just a little bit earlier, so he could have just gone for free across that line. So Valentim will inbound, and Verdun will run the offense. Four in the key, penalty try. Hirt throws it over the top. Oh, Lindberg there to collect it. He knew it was coming. Not that they need it, but Le Guin still sitting down there. They are going to use it this time. Nyholm got himself into trouble. Hirt trying to get off that pick of Valentim. Doesn't appear to have the speed, plus the 8 seconds had expired. Collected by Lindberg. Lindberg passes it ahead. And Nyholm out and over. Pass over the top. Le Guin. France hasn't been using that. They haven't had to, but now that they are, Sweden is going to have to pay attention to it. He's been sitting out there by himself for a long time. Charlan. So France calls timeout and brings out some new personnel. Baraton, number 11. Ducret, number 14. 21. You know, is he or not? And Le Guin. Hivernot quickly grabs the ball and comes on the court to be the recipient of the pass. 3:12 left, 27-15, France leads. Sandberg coming down court. The corner is open, if he can get to it. Not anymore. Hildebrand had to come out. He was in there too long. Every time it looks like he's got an option. Oh, and he's across the line. He's going to say he's across the line before he caught it. Not happy is Nyholm. Love to see that one again. 14 is Ducret. Baraton, number 11. And Hivernot now with the ball. Hivernot again. Sandberg's calling for help. Where's my pick? Really just brought the defense to him. He's asking him to, drops a dime. Oh, and they are all over Brett's. Got the foul. Heavernot. That smile says he knows he's guilty. Oh, yeah, you can't come over someone's shoulder like that and not get the penalty. They're going to call that pretty much every time. So Nyholm dribbling a lot. He must be a basketball player on the side. And now he goes from an easy try to struggling. He's only got 18 seconds left. He's going to have to work to get in there, and he does. Nice job. Beats Baraton. Ooh, almost lost. Heavernot, though. He can pick up anything. And the low back on his chair says he's got a bunch of trunk. Sandberg cannot get rid of it. There he goes. Nyholm showed he can beat this, but he's got to get... Oh, he's in trouble. He's got to toss it. And that's 12 seconds right there. So it'll be a turnover. France will pick it up. An inbound from the sideline. It's 14, Ducret. I think when I had the numbers wrong, I called him something else at the beginning of the game. But that is Ducret. Jordan Ducret. Jonathan Heavernot. 56 seconds left in the half. 31-16. France in the lead. Sandberg gets a pick and roll, which looked like it might have worked, but good job by Heavernot to get open. So he just throws it up so that at least they have to start at the other side of the court. He wasn't going to make it across half, and rather than just give it up where it was or give it up by tossing a short pass, he threw it long enough that they have to start all the way down in the corner. Baraton. Sandberg helping out. The switch, Sandberg picked out. Oh, and he swipes it out. So with 12, 11, 10 seconds remaining, France will take over on the sideline. So Sweden defensively, after France was trying to kill the clock, ended up giving it up. Heavernot's got enough momentum. He should be able to score this with plenty of time left. 1.3 seconds left. Now Sweden just needs to get the ball in, and there is no one to receive the inbound. So that'll be the end of the first half. France leads Sweden 32-16. We get a 5-minute break so that teams can try and recover for the second half and maybe strategize and improve the outcome. But again, France doubled up on Sweden. A lot of smiles on the French bench. Sweden, however, if it keeps going the way it has been going, this will be their second loss of the tournament. And they still have Germany to face, who just beat the Netherlands. And remember, the Netherlands beat Sweden yesterday. But again, matchups matchups can change things, so it doesn't mean that they're out of that one, but they certainly want to try and get a win in this pool before the crossovers so that they get to play the weaker team on the other side. Okay, we'll be back here in 4 minutes. My name's Dave Mengen, and I will see you then. All right, here we go. Back at action here. Beginning of the third quarter. Sweden down 32-16 to France, but they have possession, and it'll be Hirt bringing it across half. Nice move to get across the line. Verdun spins around, takes the long way, and throws it up. Across the line is Baritone. Just barely gets across half. Lindbergh hanging on, knocked out. And Nyholm tries to stop it, but another one for Baritone. Here it gets it popped out. And they're going to say white ball. Verdun just sets up and waits for the pass.
Inbound, number 7. It's for Naomi with the ball. Pushes up board. Oh, getting a great pick from Klaus. And again.
Nyholm waiting for his pick, trying to get to that try line. It's 3-on-2. But Verdun is just, and picked up. It didn't go out of bounds. Gets around the corner, shaking his head, is Nyholm. Frustrated. Hopefully he didn't touch it or he's going to turn that one over. So it was off. Baritone. Lindbergh gets it in and coming into trouble. They're both at the line. It has to get rid of it. They're all very close together and very close to the danger zones. And Verdun gives him a little head fake and just whips around. Here it is being kept out. That's why he called inbound. Gets it in quick to Nyholm. Gets it over half, and it'll be Hirt. Keeps his chair position and gets that pass. Lindbergh gets the turnover. Nyholm's got to get off that pick. Here has a pick. Gets into the corner. Illegal player. Oh, contact before the whistle. It's just a warning. We don't use that rule anymore in the United States, but the play was dead. Play was dead because someone had scored, so hitting someone after that constitutes contact before the whistle. It's in between the whistles. And they do give you one warning for that, so the first time is kind of you're feeling it out to see how the refs are going to call it, because every ref calls it differently at different times. It's a very subjective call. There has to be some gained advantage. Another bad inbound, but Verdun able to take it. Great pass. With Verdun in that passing lane, that's a really tough pass to get off without him intercepting it. Put it right in the right place. Here, got a lot of traffic on him. Oh, The defender saw it coming based on the facial expression that Lindbergh had and just put his arms up. So here, getting ready to launch it. And, lost the ball. Nyholm was worried about being in that danger zone in the corner there between half court and the sideline, and a player getting ready to push him off. And what's he going to do with the ball? And didn't work out his way. Inbound to Heavernot, who's back on the floor. With him are Morel, Ducre, 14, and that looks like Nankin, number 3. Yeah. Hirt working his way up court with Lilia, number 20, who's also back on the floor. And Bertelsen. Nankin is just eating him up, keeping him out of the play. Sometimes you wonder how a guy's arms are so short can so quickly get in the play and make a problem for somebody, but he is really good at it. 3:58 left in this quarter, being the third quarter. Oh, tough pass. France now leads 43-21. Lindbergh there for the long pass, gets the try. Heavernot. That reciprocating push. Here it got pushed over the line. It's a penalty try. Most people don't alternate arms when they push in rugby. Doesn't mean that it's not effective, clearly. Oh, gets it to Nankin, but Nankin's not going to catch that. Nankin kind of bumped it back. Of course, that wasn't intended for Nankin, but again, Lindbergh going out. This time can't get it, and even if he had, he got pushed out of bounds. So I'm interested why that, it must have hit the front of Heavernot's chair, because otherwise I don't see why they would give Sweden the ball. And we got time to see that one again. It might be tough with all those people sitting there, but a little bit of equipment. The equipment that we have here in this sport is mostly protective gear. Straps to keep us in the chair, straps or sleeves to keep our arms from getting torn up. And even the chair itself is a suit of armor and a battering ram. Sandberg back on the floor with Hirt. Varnerud, number 12, and Bertelsen, number 5, still on the floor. But without Nankin. Oh, Hevernaut back in the box. The game's not close, so he's smiling about it now. But if this was a close game, I don't know if he'd be smiling about it. He'll have the opportunity to see that and find out if that's the case. But he's generally happy when he's playing. He loves playing the game, as most of us do. It really is a fun game. So Sandberg just letting the clock run down. Patiently score the try. His defense is in place. Not sure why he's winding the clock down, though. There were 2 minutes and 9 seconds left in the third.
So even though he was trapped, he still managed to get out of the sit in. Great job from Jonathan Ivana. I wonder how he did that.
Coming up court, Morel to Hevernaut. Sandberg throws it long. Nankin got his hands on it, but did it touch the chair of Varnerud? They're going to say no. It was off Nankin. Bertelsen looking. Bumps it up. Hirt. So Sandberg back off. Oh, there he is. Okay, he's still on. Hirt's been out of the play a lot. It's just the defense has been stifling him. Great job holding that corner, Varnerud. Had both players from France kept away from the ball, so he could score on the corner. And it'll be Morel. Sandberg across half. And not only is he across, but he's in. Big smile there from Toby. Varnerud chasing, trying to stay on top of the play. Back to Hevernaut. Their wily captain trying to make sure he is in control. And it looks like Sandberg has a flat, or at least his axle's popped out. It's a little unclear as to whether or not he had fixed his problem. He's moving around and he's supposed to stay in one place, so that doesn't help the crew either. So he went across the line. Should be a penalty try.
It was a big miscommunication. Give and go with class.
I was watching the replay. I didn't see what happened on the equipment. So Hirt gets around the corner. He's got no place to go with the ball right now. He and Sandberg are tied in the same pile. And Sandberg puts it on the ground. I guess that counts as a dribble, even if you're still holding it. 25 seconds left in the third. 25.7, according to the board. Hever not. Stops Hurt, and Hurt is out of the play. 15 seconds remaining. He knows he can beat him one-on-one, and as long as everyone else is held back, he's going to take his time, try and eat up some clock. 6 seconds. Counting down in French. 2, 1. And he scores, and the clock runs down. I think they're probably just going to let that happen. And the refs say, yep, go ahead. Nobody's going to argue to get that 1 second back. At this point, it is 49 France, 26 Sweden. Final break of this game, of the final game of the day. So let's talk about the future. What does the future look like? The future looks like this. Poland and Denmark play at 10 o'clock tomorrow. At 12, we have Germany and Sweden. At 2 o'clock, Switzerland takes on Great Britain. And at 4 o'clock, Netherlands plays France. And then on the final day, we only have 3 games because 2 teams played the first night. So on the final day, it'll be Switzerland, Poland, France, Germany, and Great Britain, Denmark. And those games will happen, and the results will determine who plays who in the 2 crossovers. The first crossover, it pits the top seed in each pool against the 2 seed, and then the 3s and the 4s play each other in the other bracket. But the top 4 there, they're the ones that are A, going to Brazil, and B, playing for a medal. So, obviously this is the European Championship, and everyone's here for that, but they're also thinking about Brazil. And how do we get to Brazil? How do we make top 4? There will be a qualifying tournament later where the 8 seeds remaining that have not qualified will be invited to have their chance to do so against all the regions who are involved, Asia, Oceania, Americas, and Europe. So just the top 8 overall that are remaining will get in that tournament. First, we have the Americas Championship in Sao Paulo in July, and Asia Oceania is happening in Thailand in November. So France gets the first try. At least I think it was the first try. Sandberg looking to go across, but just being pressured relentlessly. And it'll be nigh home. So France heavy this time with Verdun and Hever out there. Out there is Thierry, number 7. And I believe I can't tell what that number is on her back. Score by Bertelsen. Sandberg drops under his pick. follows it up court. And he makes it across half. He's got a lot of pressure, though. Both high pointers there. Verdun trying to get his hand in. Sandberg calling for help. He got the pick he was looking for. But the pick didn't keep Verdun from getting to him. It just allowed him to move away from the sideline. But that was really nice. Bertelsen got there for the pass, and Sandberg saw him. Heavernot. Sandberg's going to have to spin around and try and get that. Goes back to his pick. In his day, he could run with those guys, but I don't think Toby's in the same kind of shape he was back in the day. Sweden retains possession. Sandberg looking for somebody to send the ball to. He's got two low pointers out there with him, so really it's just Nyholm. And Nyholm across the line before the ball gets there. That's got to be Devalier. Looks like she has 12 on her back, but she's numbered 20 on the program. Sandberg trying to get by Verdun. Now he's got Heavernot in his face. And the pick is on the other side. Look at that. Bertelsen there. Oh. Nice pickup. Nyholm grabs it. Stays hanging over the front of his chair, but he had possession as he crossed. Verdun gets the long pass. Easy try. 55-30. France leads Sweden with 4.5 minutes left in the game. Sandberg tries to put on the burner, but Verdun just too fast. And now he's got to get it across half. He does. Nyholm protecting, getting his dribble in. And Sandberg gets that pass in again to Bertelsen. So timeout, and we got substitutions. We're replacing 7 out of 8 players this time. So for France, oh, no, that's 20. Devalier. So I feel like I got a player here who's got a number that I can't see. Oh, that could be Katala, who just went off, who was on for a short period of time. Valentim's back out, and Le Guin. And for Sweden, we have 22 Hirt, 20 Lilia. Oops, who missed that pass. Bretz, number 4, and of course, Lindberg, number 7. Lindberg coming to take the inbound. Works the sideline. Quick inbound, gets on. And Lilia gets on the court as well, but he's got to follow his picker as much as he can because Verdun just too fast. And stopped at the lines. 12 seconds is the call. Here, trapped by the two lows. He can't move. He can catch a ball. He could probably pass the ball from there too, but he couldn't move. Here, reaching in, but Verdun hanging on strong. Using the pile to get away from Verdun. And he's across. Lindbergh turns back, gets in his dribble. Gets to Lilia. That's what he was looking for. Hirt now up front. Will take that one across. And with just under 3 minutes, it's 58-32. France leading Sweden in this final game of the first full day of play. The European Championship 2025. Intercepted. Now Verdun floating in the middle, trying to play the passing lane. It'll be Devalier. And here again, trapped by the two lows. Verdun trying to run the passing lane again. Lilia stuck. Hirt's out to help him. And he draws the defense with the... It looked like it was going to be a great pick and roll, but I think that's Valentin. Number 1 on your scorecard. Just kind of pulled it right out of his hands. What a great pass and good chair work to keep out front and get that one across by Lilia. Underneath, Devalier gets it to Verdun, who tosses it over, but Nick Valentin cannot reach it. And Sweden will take over down at this end in front of the French bench. Sends it back to Lindbergh because he's the only one out that's moving. And now Hirt with his opportunity gets across half. Verdun's coming at it. Lilia spread wide enough to make sure he catches that. Verdun will not have any trouble making that run. Number 33. Number 1 in your hearts. 1 minute, 23 seconds. 63-34, France leads Sweden. So, assuming the results are the way they look now, France will have their first win. Sweden will have their second loss. Sweden will only have one more game in the pool play to determine where they play in the final 2 days. Whether or not they make the medal round, it's not looking good for them. because now that tie-break situation is really their only chance. And with the losses that they've taken, the chances of winning that tie-break are pretty slim. Bretz catches it and gets across. And now he is going back and forth trying to get on the court. Valentin keeping him. Looks like the inbound is going to Devalier. Valentin pushing it up court in that low point chair. He's a 2, but he plays in that picking chair because he can do both. He plays defense and offense with that thing. And as you can see, he can handle the ball and he can score. Though gone are the days of the all-2 lineups. Lindbergh trying to get the ball out of his hands. Gets in a dribble. He's got Lilia. Lilia working his way toward the try line. Is he going to try and work for the last one? Or is he just going to score it? He's holding up. 6 seconds left. So hopefully you will be around tomorrow. I'll give you the rundown of games here as soon as we're done. Timeout used to move the ball up. 6 seconds left for Dan. Attacking the key. Sneaks behind. Scores with 2 left. Lindbergh gets it in to Lilia, and that'll be our final 65-37. France defeats Sweden. Their second loss in the tournament, France's first win. So tomorrow again, 10 a.m., Poland, Denmark. 2 o'clock, noon, Germany, Sweden. 2 o'clock is Switzerland, Great Britain. And 4 o'clock will be Netherlands versus France. Some good games there. I hope we see you tomorrow. My name is Dave Mengen. I'll be here all week. Thanks for joining us here in The Hague.